assuming it's working. I don't know. I have no clue. Let's bring it down a little. Alright. See what I'm doing? Yep, cool. Okay. It's showing that it's live, so let me check. Yeah, let's sounding. Oop. Uh-oh. How do I fix that? Oh. Like that. Oh, I guess that's how I'm gonna have to do it. Looks like that's how I'm gonna have to do it. Fuck it, whatever. Hi guys. I don't know why it did it this way. Probably because I'm using my phone instead of my software. But anyways, as you can see, I got my jacket here. I started yesterday on it, and it looks like shit. So I'm going to redo it, which means I have to redraw my design. I'm actually this time going to tape it onto some cardboard and then recut it out, and that will give me a better template put on here. And then I'm going to do lettering, and then the plan is, once this is all dry, I'm going to do some fancy stuff, kind of like what I did with my boots. If you've seen my boots, I think I got them right here. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, yep, right here. So you can see with my boots, I did a kind of like a fancy whatever design. So I'm gonna do this similar to this jacket, just because I think it looked cool. This jacket used to have patches on it, and I hated the patches because every single time I traveled with the jacket, it would slide. I had to try to heat it up, and it's just shit. So I decided I'm going to change it up, and I'm going to paint it. I painted this gray and hoping that the color would be a lot better, but it didn't work out great, and the stencil was fine. The stencil was shit. So gonna remake a stencil. Gonna do everything. I want to listen to music, but I'm afraid it's gonna be a bitch. So we're just gonna listen to something on low. I don't know. Something on low. I don't know. Something that's not. I'll turn this down because this is all you're hearing is this. I'll turn it on that low. I'm exhausted. I don't want to be doing this. But the show is tomorrow, and it needs to be done. So I got myself energy drink to have alcohol tonight, so keep myself awake. I have to have a good night's sleep though, so I got to go to bed by latest midnight, because I need at least 6 hours of sleep, 6-7 hours of sleep. That should be enough for the boys. I'm hoping the boys will stay asleep that long, and then I'll be up and getting ready for the show tomorrow. So, all right. So let's finish taping this up. Oh yeah, I was gonna do music. Well, you know what? Fuck it.
Well, it's kind of cool to actually finally have you out here, Fluck. It's been a long time coming.
Let's listen to Unsubscribe. Say hi to Eli. Hope this is not the right one. Say hi to Eli.
Come on to the sleeping bag. Each guest has to slide.
Yeah, they like
Just do that. Shouldn't copyright me for just listening to it. I mean, it's a public podcast. Please don't get me unsubscribed. I love your content. Be a shame if you. Be a shame if you copyright strike me. Huh. I love how the tape that I had on here before is still on here. I was so tired when I did this. I just wanted.
You guys are farting now.
Oh yeah, I feel like all right, it's time for bed.
What the fuck?
Everybody's down laughing.
Oh shit.
And then it was like, oh god, it stinks.
Hi to Eli. He's racially ambiguous and batty. The guy's fucking ridiculous and donut. It's hard to rhyme, but he's a very nice guy. Welcome to Unsubscribe. I miss Donut. I miss Donut. Oh, fuck that up. Ah, I fucked this up.
I'm not leaving until the baggy's done anyway.
The same laughter.
Everything I'm saying is
The good part is I'm doing paper this time. Like last time I did like a whatever that fucking cookie shit is you use for cookies. Put cookies on parchment paper, and that didn't work so good. So I'm going to be tracing this fucking template again, and I'm just doing a half-ass job. Trying not to fuck anything up.
Oh, the beautiful, the strong, powerful, the very tall, the very wide, Caleb Francis, and of course, Arlie. Welcome back, beautiful.
God, you guys got me back here.
Finally.
I'm so happy about that. Just good vibes.
Yeah.
Good vibes. Dude, the second I seen your politics as we walked up to Stoneworks, I was so happy. I was like,
Shit.
exactly my words.
Oh, let me see if there's any comments. Probably not. No one's gonna be probably watching this. I don't care. I just thought it'd be cool, little thing to watch me do.
What would you be your wrestling team name?
Yeah, that's a good one.
I'm just like, I was just the big and tall section.
Yeah.
We got big and tall.
Easy, nice, big and
We don't
tall.
have to start wrestling now just because that name
Just
is so
because
good.
that was so perfect.
Dude, big and tall, you gotta do the outro. You gotta walk out in your
Say hi.
You strip them off when you get in the ring.
Like walking in the ring.
Oh yeah.
Suits and they're just
Oh, we got the suspenders and stuff.
Where your shirts are half buttoned, dude. When you guys undress each other when you get in the ring.
Now like tuck it nice and we hang in the edge of the ring. Then he does it to me. We roll our sleeves up.
If we were like sitting on a plane together and he wanted to just jack it off, that's how we'd have to do
We'd have to,
it.
yeah.
Like, I'd be on a plane and I'll like reach out and like, look, can you just pull my sleeve?
Eli, do you know this episode is brought to you by Manscaped?
Is it brought to you by Manscaped there, Batty?
Looks like the perfect dust match.
Looks like the carpet does match the drapes.
And what a great time, Batty, considering April is Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. You know what that means? Everybody's shave your junk.
You want to be cool? I should have done
Fundraise for a good
while I was doing
The
this.
leaders in below the waist grooming.
Shit, that would have been a good idea. I should have got like fucking
To remind
2K
you to check your
2K22 because I don't have 2K23 because I'm freaking poor, and just ran the Rumble for tomorrow and see
shave your balls.
see who would have won it.
Support a good cause. You can go over to manscaped.com.
But then again, I don't know who is in the Rumble
20% off.
besides the ones that they've announced.
each other.
So I don't know. I don't know
One guy every
who
hour,
wants to put in
every
there.
day is diagnosed with testicular cancer. That's ball cancer.
I did not know that. Terrifying.
My job tomorrow is to stay in the Rumble
Check your golden nuggets. You know how
as
to check for ball cancer? Well, that's easy. When you're in
much
that
as I
shower with that
can.
water nice and warm, get those little nits a little.
Ah.
He doesn't like playing with the balls. This guy. And if it hurts, go see a doctor.
Or have your buddy do it.
Together, we save balls.
Battle buddies for life.
To help remind you guys to check yourself for testicular cancer for a limited time.
How you guys doing? How's your weekend going?
Lawnmower trimmer 4.0. It's purple.
Well, I'll see
One of our colors, actually. This special edition is a collectible item. Only 2,000 units are going to be made. So get yours today before they're gone.
With the launch of their
See
special
if,
edition
Discord.
Purple Lawnmower 4.0, Manscaped will be donating $50,000
I don't know why I even bothered with that because that detail's so small.
Cancer Society to help those impacted by testicular cancer.
Get 20% off
Well-
and free shipping when using code UNSUB at manscaped.com. I repeat, go to manscaped.com and use code UNSUB
Fuck you, Randy.
and free shipping. Make sure you go out there and tell your buddies to go check their
My
balls.
buddy Randy just like, can you hear this? He's in the middle finger.
Check your boys.
Not even gonna bother doing those designs in the center just because
Check your boys.
it's gonna be cut out.
Yeah.
So
that happened.
Yeah. Has that ever happened to you?
I can fall out. Most of the time. I'm like, I need to get out my checker.
You just jump in the air.
Yeah, everything falls.
You just do a
I
cartwheel.
fly away.
Do you ever like go on a plane?
I hate it, no matter what.
Yeah, me too. Me too. And if it's not like if it's not business class,
there,
it's
we're
like,
just gonna do that. Oh, I forgot
And
a spot. That wouldn't have been bad.
I instantly feel bad for whoever it is.
Yes.
When I get to the and I'm starting to walk.
Good enough.
No, everyone.
So-
Please not me.
Absolutely, yes, dude. The same, man. I'm like, man, I like pride myself with smelling good, dude.
You're
That's like,
really good
that's
today,
my
by the
thing.
way.
Thank you. I like pride myself.
I hope that
I'm like,
I don't
man,
know how this looks on your fucking screen. Hopefully it doesn't look stupid.
Eerie, so they're probably like, man, don't lick the big brown stink bag. Sit next to me for the next 2 hours. And I'm like, I've got my backpack that's full and I'm whacking people trying to like get through, dude. Just
You're
literally.
trying to speak small too.
Yeah,
which is
man,
not
I
something-
have my arms together like this as long as I can.
Yeah, I'm like, I didn't want the armrest.
All right, so there's the template.
I always get the weirdest-
I
because I used to watch
did.
Seinfeld.
I'm gonna put it on
So there's no big
this
piece.
Yeah.
So I'd always
cardboard to give it a little bit more strength.
No, this is cup.
Yeah, because I forgot that you're also a large person.
Yeah.
A little bit more strength. I'm gonna tape the fuck out of it now.
I want that little fucking thing right fucking next to me. When I sit down, I'm like, oh my god.
So much room.
Oh, do you know what? You know what I'm gonna fucking do? Hold on one second. Even better.
You're a circle on the seat, just like a little pet.
I'm super lucky. My girlfriend's 5 feet tall, the tiniest little thing.
Oh.
She loves the middle seat because like she doesn't even the armrests are too wide for her. So like I got that extra buffer room, and she's still got room on her left. So whoever's over there, it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always take the window. And sometimes people are like, "Oh, do you want the aisle to like to trade with me because they think I'm so big? I want to like I don't know hang off."
Like, let me just hang into the cart.
Dude,
No,
I get
love the
bashed by
window.
that car, man.
I love the window because I like.
Have you ever been woken up by the car going by and cracking your
It hits
fucking
me in my shoulder.
Give it even more strength.
I'm like, oh! I'm
I
like,
always get warned. I always like, watch yourself.
nah, they don't give a shit, man. They're like, they probably like,
The airline is
big
this.
stinky bastard. I'm gonna wake his ass up. like 3 times in a row.
Oh, sorry.
They throw coffee on you.
Flights, man, because usually, like, I hardly ever book my flights.
Yeah.
Because it's like, if I'm flying, it's usually for something with a company or something. So they're like, I'm just always like, please, I'll see. But like sometimes they're like, oh, it's last minute, you're in the middle.
In the back of the plane.
In the middle, in the back of the plane, dude. Or like a lot of the, but I don't know, just some planes, they still have that full steel like seat that has.
This will give it more
Oh yeah.
durability. I think. Maybe. Probably not.
Yeah, dude, it's my
I don't know.
cheeks are literally like sideways on it. And I'm just like, pain the whole time. Like, this fucking sucks.
Yeah, I didn't think about it until you said it. You're sitting like this. Yeah. You're doing the
I would think, but who fucking knows?
trying to like find a place to move it.
I like.
Who fucking knows?
I like to control. Like if you're on the aisle, you are at the mercy of the two people when they want to piss and when they want to come back.
Yeah.
And the worst is like when you're sleeping. And then you have that weird halfway standing thing, waiting for them to come back from their piss to sit down, and then you get comfy, and the other person.
You got your little station
I
set
want
up.
to when they bring me a drink, I chug it. I'm like, I can't have this here because it's already, it's just on my legs, crooked already.
Yeah.
Because
Alright.
it's laying on my legs.
I'm gonna start off with cutting off all this fucking excess that I don't need as I cut my fucking template. Try not to cut my fucking thing, but if I do, I do. Doesn't really matter. It's only $5. I'm buying on one.
All the airplane journeys, like this sucks.
Right, this is actually nice.
Alright. So now I got the tedious task of fucking cutting all this shit out and making it look fucking good. So it could take me a while, but once that's done, it's gonna go right, boom, right back to where it was, and hopefully it'll look a lot better than this what's fucking here. So, and then I'll work on the Big Cat on top, and then once those dry, then we're gonna do a whole fucking design thing. So.
I hate travel. I like being in the place though. Yeah. Like I despise travel so much that I like being in the place. However, these days with like Nintendo Switch or Steam Deck, I think about I was like, how the fuck did I ever do like a 10-hour drive with my family when I was 8? It's the most boring fucking thing. Looked outside. Yeah. Watch. You would count fucking telephone. You do this with the telephone. I would do my finger. And pretend like, oh my god!
I did the running man too. Like I would just have him on the windowsill and like running. And if there was like a mountain, I'd make him jump over there. There's the cars. You gotta jump over the cars quick and shit. Yeah, dude. 10 hours.
Yeah, this is all I did in the back of a station wagon with wood paneling, no seatbelts, and my parents.
Hold on a second.
They my parents like put on seatbelts now, like boomers, is because the fucking car tells them.
It doesn't stop beeping.
Exactly. Otherwise, my parents would never buckle up. And I always thought about that too, the amount of times I needed someone to play I Spy with me in the car. Like I needed that. Like I needed to play I Spy with me, and like they don't want to. Now kids these days, you know, my sister with her can be like, "Want to play I Spy?" I said, "Shut the fuck up and give me the iPad."
I'm watching YouTube, Mom!
I'm watching YouTube and playing.
Cutting board.
You fuck off. I played football back in the day, and Canadian football doesn't count. And I had like you know, friends would come over, teammates, and they were blown away when I would call my mom Heather. I'd be like, Heather, they'd be like, what did you say? They would never in a million years, and 80% of my team was Asian, and there's no shot they were ever going to call their mom by their first name without getting hit.
Yeah. Like Phil the chocolate. That's coming.
Yeah, I don't know how to say chocolate in Creole, but yeah. Yeah, it's that. Whatever, footwear, whatever it may be, for sure gonna smash them with it.
Well, it's crazy you see how different cultures are. I know my Japanese, like, he's traditional. Oh man, I remember asking, it's like, if you just came up to your dad and said, I love you, what would you do? You would be not like
It's gonna be a long lot of scraps. So, dude, this trash needs to be thrown away. Thrown out. So far, so good.
There's probably like half a dozen people that I'm sure my grandfather has the wrong based on just history from when he was born. But anyways, yeah, when I kiss him on the cheek, and I'm like, I love you. I know he fucking hates it. He thinks I'm literally gay for doing that. Like I'm a gay man because I kissed him on the cheek. He's like, love you, Grandpa.
This piece of shit.
I'm 37. I don't have a kid because I'm not married, so he's for sure like fucking.
Grandkids and he don't. At 6'8", Harley skips away. He's like, love you, Grandpa.
Hello? Hold on.
I know.
Say something again. Okay. Okay. I'm just live and it's going. I just want to make sure that goes through my headphones and not. Not through the speakers. So.
You ever skip somewhere? What is the line when you start giggling?
I'm drinking, you fucking asshole. Yeah. No, because I'm playing it through my phone and. Yeah, not that you're playing anything bad. Yeah, you don't want to clutter up. No, I'm just doing. I'm just no, I'm not lying. They can't hear you because it's playing through my phone. And it's the speakers and. Oh my god! Don't make me laugh. Watch, they can hear the whole thing. I was wrong.
Yeah, it's just for the pure enjoyment. That's when you can hear.
I know, it's like you said. You just don't want to clear the stream up, right? Right. That's some nonsense sound bites, you're right, because it's funny. So. I fart in your general direction. What is that from? Is that from fucking Mighty Python? Yes. Mighty Python and the Holy Grail. Monty. Yeah, I'm just doing. I'm trying to repaint my jacket for tomorrow's show, so I'm. Right now I'm just cutting out my headphones might be loud enough for them to hear you though. I mean,
at a red light and the light turns green.
Yeah, totally not saying any gamer words or anything like that. You've never heard it called gamer words? Yeah, but don't. I'm just being... That one was you shitting.
Chargers in front of us, all black tinted windows and like black.
Did you see the video that I sent you, by the way, on Facebook? Yes, just recently. Yeah. Look at that, and I want to hear your reaction.
I'm like, this dude might have like a fucking rear view and not trick shot in the back.
He's gonna pull out his revolver on his
everything.
Oh, I could see your reaction too, yeah.
Any cartoon thing you could imagine about Texas, like as a Canadian, I'm like, oh, that's for sure happened. Yeah. We saw it last time I was here, there was like 7 boars in the street. Oh yeah. Like 7 boars, like a pack, a family, whatever. And they're like fucking cruising down the street like by houses.
The Dylan section of the HEB.
Yeah.
It's all when the board is pressed.
Yeah.
The Deli section.
Yeah.
If there were boars on the street, can you take out your gun and shoot at it on the street, or is that not supposed
I
to
don't
shoot
think
in the
this should
street?
be, in front of, I'm saying, but I think it would be like, really make it right?
What can you do if there's a boar? If there are boars on your
You
street?
cannot be on the road.
Yeah, it can't be so many yards.
Yeah, I know Vermont has a law like that too, but you have to be off the road like so many yards before you shoot. Otherwise, it's road hunting.
So
And it's
what
very
can you do if like if you had like 7 boars?
Eli,
What?
Give me that cock.
no. What kind of earbuds are? Raycon wireless earbuds. Raycon has the premium audio at the perfect price point, so you listen to what you want, when you want, without breaking the bank.
Give me that cock.
I don't know why people would like to spend less on earbuds. Because a recession's happening. Duh. And these are freaking dope. You use them all the time. You know why? Because they're so small.
You can get a pair and a spare, and still pay less than you would for any of those big tech name brands. Raycon knows in this economy,
I say
every
don't
purchase
switch.
needs to be perfect.
They offer
I
buy
can't
now, pay
remember
later
his
on.
fucking starches.
Right now you can pay as
There you go.
little as $2. 2 cups of coffee.
They offer 2 years of product protection
There
and
you go.
insurance.
Sharp edge.
$2. And they have an easy and
Ball.
return guarantee.
They have over 50,000
Ah.
5-star reviews.
3 customizable sound profiles.
Earbud tap functions.
Shane Fisher.
Noise isolation.
Custom gel tips for the most perfect, comfortable in-ear feel. Crystal clear call quality.
I
8 hours of play
agree.
time. Go to buyraycon.com/unsub. Get 15% off your Raycon order today.
Yeah, I think so.
We've been able to-
Sam Fisher on his prime versus Snake Fisher at his prime versus Solid Snake at his prime. Yeah, I still think fucking. No, he's dying towards the end of the fucking series.
Really? I thought it was like super illegal.
Snake? Yes, he's dying towards the end because of his cloning.
He's like, water the lawn on Wednesdays from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
When's the next time you play Metal Gear Solid 4? When do you ever get? When is the first time?
Yeah, like if it's
So what happens is
I got a job. Thank you.
I noticed growing up and having my own home is that
well, I mean they made a 5th one, so he obviously didn't die.
from like an old school man's point of
Oh,
view,
so you ruined that.
like disrespectful.
But you ever?
And like one of them was like I brought a guy's who left it at the end of his driveway.
Oh, that's right. That is Big Boss.
Brought it up to where it goes. Like, this how, you know, I picked it up and he was like, "Did you touch my garbage can?" I was like, "I did." And he's like, "Don't ever do that. I'll move my garbage can." I was like, "Oh yeah, for sure."
Clone from,
It
yeah.
didn't bother me. I thought maybe he would get
Yeah.
take it over. He's like, "I don't know."
Wrong.
That's fine. I was
You
like,
were
"Okay."
right.
So there's like some great. All part of it. People have been like, "Yeah, I saw your
Oh,
the raccoons are very smart in Toronto, and they're like this because they roll in they're fucking crazy. They'll stack each other up on each other's shoulders.
You did push the shit out of that.
Movies rated R. They kill somebody up there, take their ID, their face.
Suck my dick and roll fuck that ass. That doesn't make any sense. Shut up.
You're making a joke. But I literally opened up my back door like just the blinds to see like 8 raccoons and I look at them like, fucking one. And I also got like savage ones. We had epic meals. Like, you know, sometimes half the epic meal it would be compromised for whatever reason. Like, so and like these raccoons are like, bro, this is the spawn. This is the European hangout house. So like, I always thought these guys were smart, and they would. I put a brick on top of my garbage can because they'll go and they'll like open it up.
Well, they can't hear you anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and then they started
Yeah.
like just they. I don't know how they did it. They literally moved like 2 syllables off the garbage. They had all these.
I am responding to a ghost, but that's the best option.
Together in the same direction. I'm like, you can't even get unions to do that these days. And he's like,
So you want everybody to hear you.
can I show you something? I was like, yeah. And I went upstairs, like, check this out. And he
Well,
took my garbage can. What
are
he
you-
did was he drilled a hole through it and
Oh,
like
oh, yeah.
a loop and latch.
That's true. I forgot about that. It is.
I thought you were doing this. That's not gonna work. I took your garbage can and I modified your garbage can. And I'm like, yeah. Huh? I was like, oh, thank you so much. That's great. Really appreciate it. He was like, yeah. And I was like, yeah, I love that you did that. He's like, okay. And in my head, I was like, oh.
You know what the worst part is? I'm part French, you dick.
Like, I'm fucking handling your
Yes.
You're a bitch now. I'm the man of your house.
No, my grandfather, my great grandfather was.
I was like, do you like weed? He was like, yeah.
No, not my great grandfather. No, God no.
For doing that, I do that
Well,
weed on you. And he was like, okay.
Great great grandfather, I should say, because
And I went inside and I was like, wait a second. I hope he thought he was like,
or great or even more. I don't know, whatever. He came off the boat
That guy used to go, he would have 4 motorcycles, and he would turn them
and
all
married
on,
a
and like
Native American.
for like 25 minutes. I'm not even
Probably,
joking.
'cause it was-
I swear that sounds like a made up stupid thing.
Probably did marry a child because he's French. Because I'm part French, so it's not offensive.
Modify your garbage can, and I smoke your weed. Don't touch my fucking garbage can. Oh, I would never touch this. Now again, I was like, that's on it.
Yeah, know your fucking place.
You're gonna go to movie and it's gonna fuck me.
I'm not. I can't outsmart the pack of raccoons.
No, he came up. He
I'm like coming in at season 5 here of the Battle of the Garbage Can.
Can we double check if the raccoons are the ones that didn't move? The raccoons are using garbage.
Yeah.
Real pissed by everything.
Dude.
yeah, he came off the boats and married a Native American.
You put on the best
Outro too. The ring when I got punched out. I got my intro.
And,
It's so funny to think about it. Like,
and then my dad's side, we're all Scots. So.
Aaron.
Yeah, and I was
I
like,
hope Aaron now he's the Minecraft. That's it.
Get fucked
Aaron from Game Grumps is the Minecraft.
it just sounds better. I was like terrified going into that because I was like, what if this fucking nerd, sorry, I think it's actually like a, what is what if he's one of us?
That's one of those like yes, I do it.
And he managed,
No, it just figures comes out like
managed to get out of going to the Civil, is it Civil War? Revolutionary
I
War.
was terrified boxing Aaron from Maine and I'm. Because I was like, what if this man punches when I get knocked out? Because I've never fought before, and I'm just gonna be like, oh, so I got knocked out by a YouTube gamer. And then I didn't believe it. Everyone was like, oh yeah, he's gonna fuck him up. I was like, you fucking working for you? Working for him, you fucking bitch? You fucking lying to me? Yeah, no, I thought everyone's a liar. Everyone's a YouTuber. They're all liars. So like, I wasn't about it, and then the match, you know, it was all good.
Yes.
And I didn't think they were gonna find me another opponent, but when they were like, oh,
Yes.
John Hennigan, WWE superstar, former WWE superstar.
That's all I know about about that.
Heavyweights that have ever been in wrestling. You don't really get heavyweights in wrestling that are flipping.
However,
Who's like, oh yeah, I like.
as far as I know, my grandparents, my mom's side has never the whole generation has never left Maine. Remember correctly. So for when my great grandfather, or whatever the fuck he is,
I had done a lot of ketamine.
Not moved out of Maine.
Space baby from an alternate dimension. And when the challenge came through, I was like, this is the 7,000 space baby from an alternate dimension too. I was like, oh, box.
Yeah, like I said, my dad. I don't know about my dad's side. My dad's side's all Scots, so I have no clue.
To the fight, even the intro, you know, I was all stoic sitting there.
I have no clue about that side.
And I saw him down there, and I'm like walking down. I'm like, I can't believe I'm going to punch this guy in the face. He's gonna punch me in the face. This is like such a silly thing for me to. This whole thing is so fucking silly. I'm not a person that ever watched UFC. Like I watched boxing here and there, but like I never consumed combat sports or anything. Nothing about me is the type of guy to get into a boxing match and do it. I cannot stress that enough. Like I'd be playing fucking Warzone,
I like
and I'd
that,
be like, guys,
ridiculous as shit.
punch him, man. You gotta punch you, nerve.
I am. No, I didn't know. I didn't know that was a
You see boxing, you're using the language.
hot topic issue.
Punching each other in the face.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I remember.
I was scared. I was
Yeah,
actually like scared, like nervous,
That's
like
great.
going in. And it's such a crazy thing to say because it's like so innocent. But I actually boxed terribly that day. I watched it back and I was like, there were so many mistakes that I made. I think my mind was consumed a lot. Whatever. But
no, I don't know.
everyone had a fucking plan. It's actually a cliche thing, but it's
I thought that was Russian.
but when I thought about it, getting like, if I
Yeah, I thought that was the Russian national anthem.
get knocked out, get punched out of the ring, or like that'd be like the worst thing that could happen, you know, other than dying.
Or shitting yourself. Getting punched and then shitting yourself.
He's not.
All right, that's what I got so far, guys.
People like, what are you scared of? I was like, I have two big fears. Yeah.
No people who's watching.
While walking into the ring.
Oh.
Oh no, I shit running down my leg. And I'm like,
It happens.
so embarrassed.
Yeah.
But so when I got punched out of the ring, I was gonna shit myself.
That's always my biggest fear. I'm gonna shit myself in the ring.
Yeah, that would suck.
I've yet to not, which is nice.
I would just leave. I'd go. When that happened, I'm like the match was done. I saw it the second I thought about it. I was like,
Well, if
for a lot of people, I think this is like.
I was gonna say, if I shit myself while I'm live,
Some people
they wouldn't know
would never do fight
unless I said I
sports,
shit
perhaps
myself.
Younger, perhaps if I had more ego. The idea of getting
Dude, it was so
beat up
funny.
is so
Fart,
like
fart mic.
humiliating. It's like you're literally. Yeah. I just didn't have that.
I just pooped myself.
I don't have that part of me.
Fuck.
It's like, I was just
Are
like,
you kidding me?
I did that. That's crazy. And so I didn't have that, but I know that some people have that because one, when you win your fight.
Dude, I thought I was gonna shit myself yesterday. Training. Because I've been eating Mackenzie's no bakes. She made me no bakes, and chocolate does not agree with my tummy. And I was having the farts, the shit farts all fucking day. Yeah. So I don't eat a lot of chocolate because I don't agree in the system. So, no, I'm not. So I pooped. No, not like this dog. All fucking milk.
Nico hit me up and he was like, tell me what you were thinking. And when I entered the ring, tell me what you were thinking after. What do you think of right now? And I was like,
No, I drink chocolate milk with you all the time. I'm not lactose intolerant.
But I thought about like just the whole thing.
It's not fucking cutting now?
So crazy, and it was just such a weird experience. And then like I get offers for other boxing matches, and I'm just like,
Fucking
it's like
word.
weird. If this is part of my life now. Someone's like, are you gonna box? Do you want to? Will you box this guy? And I'm like, send over the offer. And I'm just going,
Fucking dick.
Offer?
Stop.
I
Walk.
half the shit sitting on the bowl, and I can't even get
That's-
that shit to come out. You want to talk to me about who I'm boxing?
That's like a fucking problem.
This is like weird. Like I should be focused.
Broke the razor blade and went into my keyboard. That would be a nice surprise. Not.
He's right.
The worst part is these blades aren't even bad. It's just the fact that fucking I'm using
I got out by 500%. Yeah.
I'm using a tip, and I need a tip.
Like reminds
That's
me
what
of
she said.
Celebrity Deathmatch.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's just like you get to watch your favorite celebrities beat you to each other, and now we're getting to watch some of our favorite YouTubers beat
I thought it was
each other.
so funny when I started YouTube and be like, oh, VidCon, we want to meet our favorite YouTubers. Now people are like, we want to see our YouTubers fight. Yeah. And so it like doubles as a meet and greet, kind of. But really they're just there to watch people fight. And I kind of want blood.
Tomorrow I got a Royal Rumble that I'm in, and then Sunday I'm wrestling in fucking Fenway Park. Yep.
Fenway Park.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
He said he never
Yep.
boxed before, and he was just really talented.
Yep.
And that was my fear. I was like,
Yep.
going in there and
Yep.
train killer.
Yes. What? How is that? Yes. How hard is that to fucking understand? Yes, I'm dead serious.
You were about to be somebody's origin story. Big, tall,
You can say something else. I'm about ready to punch you in the fucking face.
The day I saw John, like, when
I thought you were gonna say something else. I'm like, I'm about to punch you right in the fucking
I was
face.
like, looking at his body and how just like juicy it is, and I was like, bro, you're fighting in
In the field, yes. On the field.
Not fighting George Foreman, bro.
Well, live event, free tickets. Yes, and the last time I heard, the stadium fucking fills. Yeah. So.
How nerve-wracking it is hearing that. Like, even touching gloves, hearing rules, and then
Yeah, that's something I'm looking forward to. It's gonna be fun.
my fight.
There's a bunch of us going down on Sunday. Carpooling.
So, at that level, we're just like, a bunch of people gonna watch me. Or maybe hopefully win.
Well, even like, it's just small things too.
I'm thinking it's like some kind of daily thing for Boston to do because it's free. It's free tickets. So it's like that's weird. Why would you sell free tickets? No, yeah. So I'm thinking it's some kind of event in Boston, and then so maybe it's like I don't fucking know. Maybe a pride event or something like I don't.
I was like, if I'm gonna cosplay as a boxer for a bit, then I think losing is part of that experience.
Yeah.
And it's so crazy.
So.
I haven't done anything athletic in forever, so losing, there's so much more
Well, that's good.
gain from a loss than a win.
Yeah, I
Like
think so.
in the air and thing, I'm like,
I don't think it's too long.
yeah. You end up with gaming YouTube or whatever. But this one, I sit down and I watch it. I was like, why did my brain do that? Why was I always walking to the left when I'm always normally walking to the right? Like, why did I go the wrong way? Why did I do this and that? I'm trying to like analyze it and I'm pulling things from it. Whereas the winner's like, yeah, I'm not right. Yeah, you're like, I'm just fucking
Zero.
beat off in my own belly button, so they're the strong. And you lose, and you're like, what? What did I do? Where? Yeah. I'm not a space baby.
Turns out I'm not even a spoon baby.
I'm not years old. I'm an old space baby, but he's not. Yeah, that whole. I tell people all the time. I'm always like, you should do boxing. And people are scared. I would never box. I'm like, yeah, me neither, but I did because I thought and I'm sure people listening to this
This cutting board is fucking up these blades. Super bad.
And the effort I got out. So doing like
Somebody once told me.
I promise you in 9 minutes you will be sweating so much more than you would be if you went on an elliptical for 45 minutes. It's like fucked up.
Yeah.
And if you commit to it,
How dare you.
keep doing like the ROI on what you put in and what you got.
What you know about rolling down in the deep?
When I took the first creator class, I was like, oh, I'll box that baby room. You know? I'll fuck up.
I'll fight that game grump.
Is it John Tron? I was like, I'll fucking get him. And I was 315 then, and I just did what I always still do, but I did boxing, and I was able to get punches.
But it makes it fun. It's
You never use your arm. I don't punch, you know? It's a video game. Yeah, you guys know how to punch. I didn't have knowing how to punch. So, like, even like throwing like a
I
left.
think he would.
He's like, what do you mean? I played growing up when I threw punches.
I'm terrified to keep doing that.
Yeah, I only had one
Best
punch.
part is I'm afraid to forget to there and fucking slice my fucking hand open. Let's not do that.
That's all I had, and so it was just cool to like be able to jab with your left or just the first.
Hey, Eli, I just sleep last night after drinking all that.
So good, you know why?
Why? Every mattress is a 20-year warranty, sometimes 25.
And you can try it out for 101 nights for free.
If you don't like it, you can send it back. No hard feelings.
I like it because the cooling technology keeps me
Oh
cool.
my gosh, this fucking one did not cut at all.
Are as cool as the window when you put the battery floor.
Oh, dude.
Technology is so cool. It's like soft. Nothing.
Yeah, I'm live and I'm cutting up carrots. See how much you pay attention to what I say.
Pick from one of their 4 mattresses, and then pick your bundle. So whether you just need a mattress,
Yeah, I'm cutting a template out for my jacket because I'm
everything
going
like
to
their cooling
repaint my
pillows and
jacket.
sheets, you can get the best bang for your buck. Head over to ghostbed.com. Use code unsubscribe for 30% off everything.
That's ghostbed.com. Code
Yeah, you guys want to watch me make a salad?
unsubscribe and get 30% off of everything.
That's amazing content.
You guys should box, even if it's just a bunch of middle-aged
Whatever, fuck you, fucking thing.
Yeah.
Not fuck you, fucking thing, because apparently I didn't
Would
friggin'
you box?
cut.
Sure.
Yeah.
My only, so I fucked around with Eli and Matt Madison, and I almost had my ass beat by them before. That was fun.
Well, that's just that he's never traditional. He's not
You
trained.
could toss my
He was like,
salad.
oh,
I've gotten in bar fights, but like I've never boxed it or done UFC or gone to anything other than.
Never gotten in a bar fight. Have you gotten in a bar fight before?
Bad in the army, no, there's nothing. And my only hesitation in any of that is my
Yeah.
vision. I am so goddamn blind without glasses on. Like I lose.
Not even close.
You are would be a in
So, sometimes it's almost like in a way. I don't know how blind you are, but like when you can kind of like when you're like looking at
First time I got into a
and
bar
you're
fight, no,
not
just kidding.
focusing and you're kind of just like that 1,000-mile stare. You kind of like see when something's gonna.
Is that a
happen.
fucking,
Like, you know, we play a video.
Tourette's guy?
Sniper rifle, and you're lying there, you're like looking at the thing, and then something moves like a pixel there, like I saw that.
Tourette's man. Didn't he fake that he was dead or something like that?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm not sure how it is.
Yeah, it's real bad. So,
Content.
You're fucking really good.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like, I did boxing in high school. I did,
That's kind of weird.
Yeah. But no, like, in high school, I got
He came back up and left probably.
like 270 is like what I was in high school, but it was just, I was just fat. Like, I was just fat. And that's what made me, I was like, man, I was there lose weight, so I started boxing. And I just did like speed bag and heavy bag.
And back.
Random workouts and some cardio and stuff. I lost like 80 pounds. I did that in my 70s. And then I just
I'm
kept
pretty sure
boxing,
it's
did
nice.
boxing classes, did like a few boxing competitions that were like local. But then in college, I got to do it just for the fun, to keep that up.
I always stopped doing it because he's like, I just can't do this anymore. There's people out there that actually have this, have Tourette's, and they don't.
I've got like some bad tendonitis. Yeah, dude. So heavy bag, like, yeah, it really bothers me. So I barely ever do that. But I do speed bag pretty regularly. Just that technique and yeah, like it is such an awesome workout for me.
Don't do what? Oh, what?
Like on days I do shoulders or days I do like chest and
You're an athlete.
Who's getting to
You're
me?
an athlete.
you guys will be able to know
The CIA?
that you get it. But like to most people,
See, but like anyone that would call,
fat guy that can throw.
no,
Yeah,
anyone that calls that would like
No, maybe they didn't think of that. Maybe they just thought that like
from people that are a bit like you.
Oh yeah, that's
You know
good.
what I mean?
People do not like. People are like honestly like when if I was looking for
But can you really pull it around?
you just can't accept it.
yeah, faster than
I can run it faster than you while like holding like.
I love the ones though that like the people are like why don't they bring back The Office, and then somebody just plays a clip of something that they said in The Office and like that's because why. No, it would not come back. It would last probably a week, and then people would be like,
yeah. So I don't ever like post that stuff, but I do sprints pretty regularly. I do the rower, but so I found out I just take the freeze when I do the rower, and I'll just try and do hop in the drill between like
I mean, they had a fit when Roseanne was on for a week.
Cruising around 50 strokes. I looked up the world record, 1,000 yards is like 2 minutes and 40 seconds, so it's held by any pilot.
That was before the comment. When she made the comment, yeah, that was before the comment. They wanted to get rid of this show, and then the comment happened, and they're like, "Oh, cool! Our way to get rid of the show."
That's amazing.
That way I can be like, oh, I don't do cardio. Well, here's my world record doing a cardio-related act and being the best at it.
No.
That's weird. It's weird that I weigh 320 pounds.
Yeah, they didn't like the show. They were already trying to get rid of it, and they couldn't get a reason to get rid of it until she made those comments. And then they're like, "Oh, cool! Now we got a reason." But she's came out multiple times and apologized. I can't remember what she says either, but she says, "I didn't know that she was that color, skin color. I was not trying to make it racist. I was just saying a joke and didn't realize that it was racist." And then they say got rid of her and did a spinoff of the fucking liberal
people that are fast runners.
female on there, her sister or whatever, and that fucking tanked.
Just coordinated, and I'm not that. I'm not like a coordinated, athletic person. I'm heavy, but I don't have like a natural strength to me or something. Like you uploaded something like I think you were deadlifting. I was like, my bones were like, oh. I know that feeling. I gotta do warm up. My favorite thing though is we had the same size hands.
Yeah, I don't have big hands. Yeah.
I still have
big hands at all. Yeah.
Whenever I like when I was doing boxing, grab this. Go around the inside here.
Makes me geekus. Makes me giggle.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Feels me when after. Okay. Almost there. Almost done. So close. Now I can start painting this bitch.
There it is. It's pathetic.
People have these hammers and you have like a ball.
Yeah.
You had children's boxing gloves, like battle axes, and I have a rapier.
So you're
So
getting
close.
like pressure points at that point, dude. You punch somebody like the side of their head.
How that 16 glove?
Yeah, what the fuck? The side of their head and stop blood flow. Like, right, dude. Oh, you turned off my fucking nerves, man. I can't like open my eyes.
Yes.
What the fuck is this?
It's just a little baby claw. It's a little baby claw. I kind of like the knuckles that can move them around.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's like kind of with, I think that's like kind of with everybody. Like most people, you can mush their hand a little bit. Yeah.
No. But that's an interesting.
Did you see,
You have like a lot of padding.
Yeah.
shit. I just thought I was gonna say.
Padding he has.
Oh, the Sheik. Did you see the Sheik died?
It's muscle. Yeah.
That's crazy.
The Iron Sheik? The Iron Sheik died. Yeah, he died a few days ago.
Oh yeah, like super fun. And you can tell it's fun. Whoa.
Yeah, he died a few days ago.
Tom Miller, lock and
It's
load.
sad. His health wasn't so good. His health wasn't so good. It wasn't so good for a while.
There you go, guys. If you want to get good at boxing, jerk off. Jerk
Yeah.
off a lot.
Yeah.
Both hands, though.
Yeah.
I think I'll actually see.
You guys gonna help me train.
Do you guys ever eye someone on YouTube and go, "I'll box that"?
What? Really? People ask that?
I don't
No,
know.
you're not the Rock's uncle.
Like our size, like I can't think of any YouTubers like
The Iron Sheik is fucking.
not just like a,
He's from. Yeah, he's Iranian. He's not fucking Samoan.
No, yeah, I'm saying that, like it'd be really bad if they put me against somebody that was like 210. That would be
Well, you would be Johnny Nitro.
yeah, he'd be like yeah, true. He'd be like a really shredded guy. For that to be for me to be like, okay, this guy's jacked. This guy's
Yep. Yep. His career like before WWE is actually pretty. Yeah, he was born in. I thought he was born there. They did a documentary saying that he was. Yeah. Yep. And then
is he alright?
the documentary is actually pretty cool. Them talking about him.
Caleb, you're going to prison. You murdered him. To prison now. Ate him. This was for fun. You bit him. You bit his throat off.
I went to London. I watched Wings.
I know we are almost there. It's fucking crazy. Well, that's why they say that Chris Benoit kind of lost his shit, and, because everybody that he knew, like friend-wise, was dying, like one after another, and it was fucking up his psychic, as well as the head trauma that he constantly was getting from doing fucking headbutts to the fucking mat. CTE, where the fuck it's called, I can't remember.
Oh no, I love you. I'm sorry, I love you.
Apparently Eddie Guerrero was like kind of his guide of like if he had an issue or whatever, he could sit down and talk to him. Eddie would help him out, and then when Eddie died, that's when shit went fucking sideways.
Yeah, he's good, yeah.
What does that mean? Look, it's like Bam Margera. Just like fucking see what happened when fucking after. I'm just saying. I know Bam didn't kill his family. I'm just saying. I know. I'm just saying that. I don't know. He might. He might now. He's fucking. Something's going on with him right now. He's fucking. Yeah. You haven't seen the news at all about Bam? It's bad. It's very bad.
No big deal, man.
He's heavily into drugs. It's sad.
I was in Arkansas.
I guess according to Steve-O, though, that he was actually Ryan was done was actually was trying to help him out before he died too. So it was an issue before Ryan passed away. Ryan was a secret. He was a closet alcoholic. He was drunk all the time, and you didn't know it.
Fish in Arkansas. It wasn't bad. It was good.
I don't know about like before he died, but yeah, in the beginning he did not like take showers.
His story also has always been wild. I remember it was like.
Well, the minute to win it though was fucking sad because I guess Steve-O was talking about it and he was having the shakes because he wasn't drinking. But like all the money that they won from minute to win it went straight to charity. They didn't keep a cent of it.
Everything I say would be way funnier if I had huge white teeth. And they were like, "You want to make a joke out of your mouth?" And I was like,
kind of, yeah.
Instagram filter the Steve Harvey smile.
I like Jackass 2, not the newest one. The newest one's fucking garbage.
I'm glad I didn't do it because now I see veneers like a mile away. It's a look in itself. Not just any veneers, just the bright.
I hate.
Steve Harvey one.
That's the.
I wanted that.
That's the one thing that pisses me off about the newest movie. How many people fucking praise it. I'm like, are you shitting me? That movie was fucking shitty. Like.
I was like good for him also. I back it, but when he was like also like
When he was on drugs.
I was like I backed this also. I was like, Francis is way more dynamic than I
Yeah. But he was on ketamine all the fucking time.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah. Ketamine was his like #1 to go to. He said that and fucking whippets.
First of all, 2 wings and getting on a fucking plane to London at your size, you know what it's like. Fucking big right there. And I went to go fight, and I love looking.
He did that sober. Yeah, the third movie, Jackass 3D, he was sober. Yes, it is. Oh, the original one? Yes. Okay, never mind. Because he redid the stunt in the third one. He redid the stunt in the first one.
And then get in there and like look a fucking stud. He was like
Still fucking recording.
And
It was the first or second one, yeah, but then the third one he redid that stunt in the beginning intro.
And then they have to take Boogie's shorts up, but they've also never seen a boxing match.
Yeah, the first time was actually it might have even been on the fucking TV show. Might not have been on the movie.
That was wild, and yeah, it's a great fight. You know, Wings won, and it was cool. And shout out to them for just doing it in general. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, it was originally a TV show on MTV.
This was the preliminary fight.
Yeah.
Full-size card wins, and that happened. And I was like, okay, good time to get out of here. I can kind of head on out now. Well, South Africa was bought to that night also, and it was interesting being in the UK. And so, like, when I was a creative, there's a lot of YouTubers that I recognize and things like that. These aren't like the YouTubers that I necessarily watch, and the audience is skewed a bit younger.
No, it was all new stunts. It was all new stunts. Yeah, because MTV owned the. Because the first, I think the first movie was not associated with MTV because they lowered their contracts, so they refused to go for MTV anymore. So they were their own thing, which is what Dick House came from, or whatever the fuck it's called. Cock.
We're all devolving.
Yeah.
I know who used to box actually. I saw this guy. His name's Barnes. You know this guy? He has no water.
All right, look at that.
Is it the Russian guy?
No. He's,
There.
He's Russian.
She's done. I'm going to put this back on here.
And he like
I'm going to repaint the shit out of this.
I almost boxed this guy. He would say the same about you.
You think?
I
don't know, dude.
That is a terrible.
I think too
I'm
many.
going to repaint the shit out of this, and then while that's drying, I'm going to work on my fucking.
Yeah, but so I watched it.
I'm going to work on my. I'm going to keep that too, because I need it again.
You watched it also?
Yeah.
You might see that you're off to
I'm going to work on my 8x10s because I want to do a special 8x10 tomorrow. I want to do like somewhat of like a poster, a year one poster. I think that would be pretty cool. So,
Yeah. Well, when I was doing it,
just gotta clean this up and make this look a little better. Because there's some things that look like shit.
Yeah. Like, I watched how much I was getting pushed, and I was like, oh, I could have actually being 40 pounds heavier for every punch and every push he does is, you know, is more taxing on him. Even also, like, you know, when you clinch, people like, when you get clinched, you're heavier lying on top of him.
Yeah.
So, like, we clinched, and I just dropped on him, and it was like lying on a fire hydrant, and I'm like, oh, yeah, he's a wrestler. He lifts people up like me, and he goes, ah! Look, I spit him! I spit him! And I'm just like cuddling on top of him. And I look back, I'm like, yeah, he was unaffected by that entirely.
That's like Fury versus Deontay Wilder. That's how Fury did it. He was like, I just walk up. When we grappled, laid on him, did that for 6 rounds. It was bleeding the fuck out of Deontay. So, look out. You just drain your food away from the grappling.
Alright, that should be good. We'll line this up to where it was roughly. That looks good. Paint the shit out of this.
Oh my!
Gotta do the purple again.
Was too heavy. That's why I lost.
Maybe I should do.
Yeah, and then he lost.
I'm gonna paint this all white. I'm gonna paint this all white first, and then I'm gonna do the purple. And that makes more sense to me. That makes more sense to me.
But the way they lost, they put up a good fight and they lost. I respect.
So I don't have to redo the fucking white.
Cheap shots what got me. I'm like, now I don't like your loss. That you're saying that.
Now
You know what I
I'm
mean?
glad you lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now that I've established that I lost and I'm comfortable with it,
Yeah.
let me point out a couple things that were pretty
Okay.
fucked up.
Okay.
First of all, every ring I've ever been in has like a 1.5 foot of space where the ropes are. This one where the ropes ended, the ring practically ends.
Yeah,
So
we
when
saw
I fell and I was like going out of the ring,
Yeah.
there was supposed to be ring there
Yeah.
in my memory from the rings that I've been in, but instead there was computers and audio.
Oh, yeah.
And I was falling out and I was like, who put this shit here? I'm like falling and I'm like, hope I don't fall on Moist Critical and ended him.
Kill him.
Imagine that's how he died.
No, I'm gonna
I fell on him.
Just a bug splat.
Crunches his neck.
Because Moist is a tiny, he's a
Yeah.
little boy. Like, he's a little boy, he's a small dude.
Yeah, he
was
is.
at the range.
Yeah.
I didn't think this through. I should have done that. Should have just said fuck it and then doing it all white and then come back and painted it purple. But you live and you learn.
He's literally existing. He's holding like a
So.
10-foot dildo behind him. You know, and he's just like huge, like what's up?
Yeah.
He's like as tall as his waist is deep, even though, you know, and that was actually fun. Was doing after Creator Clash, there was like this gathering of creators, and it was at his like G Fuel complex. Not even joking. It was like a G Fuel compound with like anyways, and all the creators there. I'm used to being at LA creator events.
Oh,
So all the creators are like LA types, and then you get LA extras. People that are at
No, that's what I'm saying. They probably
there,
They saved every single bottle that they had and then fucking did it.
And they want to. They actually they're going to Disneyland tomorrow, and they've been to Disneyland 8 times this month. And there's like, what's happening? But those people will be in all these events. And so when I was in Florida, you didn't get any. There was none of those people. You got like a real different vibe of person. Like and actually, like in Florida, people come up to me and they're like, yo, man, yeah, thank you. Very different.
Or they went to their local redemption center and said, hey, we buy X amount of.
Yes, everything. It was just different.
Yeah, no way. Alright, so I'm going to repaint all this white just because I didn't like it. And that way we can just slap that on and put the purple on. And it'll look good. And we know the logistics, or whatever you want to call it, and where the lion needs to go. So we're just gonna paint all this. In. I'm gonna use my fan to dry it faster. And then we're just going to put the lion down, do the purple, dry it, do another coat because I think it's gonna take at least 2 coats. And then we're going to work on the logo, the Big Cat lettering.
You know, but it takes a certain type. So I do like seeing like years of all
Yeah, that's
types. You know,
the
like,
gist
quite
of
interesting.
of it, because this doesn't really matter of how much white there is, because more than likely either A, it's going to be white anyways, or B, it's going to be painted over. So this stuff is easily be able to paint over. So there you go, nice light coat. I actually might do another just to be safe. But I'm gonna take the fan.
I'm gonna throw my hat in this. You know, it's funny you did it because even like some people you could look at and know, and I think all three of you, no one would look at you.
You know, because if I had a hairdryer, this would be easier, but I don't. So I just gotta do this. Sit right here and fucking blow the air on it. Fucking on my lighting. I'm trying to get the friggin'. There we go. That's the highest one. Yeah.
I don't want to be around this. Something rubs me the wrong way.
Sit here for a minute and do this.
I'm not even like say they could even be cranky. I'm not even saying I meant cranks to YouTube to rub me the wrong way, but it could be.
I don't know why I did that. That was dumb of me. Pants.
I want to make one qualifying statement.
There we go. Point the fan down.
Earlier years, I was.
Oh, I can only point it up. Okay, that's fucking stupid. Alright. So while that's doing that and drying, let's do that drying. I'm going to start working on my 8x10. I might have to turn my laptop on because I can't remember if I started it on this or started it on my laptop. I can tell you in a second. That's live stream background on the prow, paint edits, reaction, pants, vlog, yep, so it's on my laptop. Alright. Pull my laptop out. I haven't turned this bitch on in like fucking weeks. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, and to not say that it wasn't.
Nice to have my computer back.
To not let her know that he was pranking her. With the I wasn't listening to the worst part. Because the worst part is beating up the women. Yeah. It was also beating up the women.
What sucks to him is
Well, again.
the police guy responded with wearing a body cam and then uploaded the footage of arresting him. And he was like, in the video, like, oh, no. And they put him in this police van. But the police van is like,
There.
it's not a whole
Plugged in.
situation. So it's fucking weird. It's like flashing like red and blue and like white. And it could be like the top.
You're all good.
Light, but it's inside. In the van.
Oh.
They put him in a van that's like flashing blue and red and it's like inside of the van. I can't imagine it's so fucked up that I ended up on living and then they put me in like a graphics card. But yeah, I wasn't referring to him, although yeah, that's still illustrates my point. I've just met some people on like he was very
to make sure you guys can see me typing in my password. Seriously, die? It's plugged in. Why would it die? Why would it die? It's plugged in. Definitely pretty good. I'm gonna do one more coat of white. Just to be safe. Flat out. Alright. Actually, just simple. Just go on Facebook. And out. Not Mackenzie. I haven't fucking used anything in freaking ages. So it's taking forever to fucking do. Fuck off. Okay. Seriously guys. Fuck off. Fuck will log out. Big Cat poster, right there. Pretty sure that's it. Ball. Alright. This was it. I think it was. Thinking it was. I'll find out. Open. That's it. I'm just gonna figure out exactly what I want to do for everything around it. Exit out of. Everything's opening all at once because, again, I haven't fucking had this thing on since for a while now. Just gonna shut the thing back off. Alright, perfect. Poster's good. I think it's still drying. Well, we can try to put it on another coat and see what happens. Oh, actually, it's somewhat dry, so let's put on another coat of white. Just to be safe, I'm sorry. The reason why I did the gray was because I wanted to make sure that this color would come up. So, but I think I should have did a gray, a lighter color. Gray might be a little too dark. I'm going to probably have to do everything at multiple layers, but I get everything on thin coats. Should dry pretty well. So again, like I said, it doesn't matter if it's not perfect or not. It's gonna be, it's gonna work. So we'll let that go dry, and then we'll see. We'll start doing that. Now that that's taken care of, we're gonna work on my 8x10 because I want new 8x10. And this one is just my original 8x10. You know, the I just want to post. That's probably him telling me it didn't work. Let me check. I didn't say anything, so it must have worked. I got kind of promo. I'll probably do the promo tomorrow. I don't know, maybe I'll do this night. I'm also doing the promo, so. promos. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Right now I'm focused on trying to get this shit done. This shit's more important to me. So, we'll let that dry. Really place it looks like it's heavy. Let that dry and then we'll paint the circle. See how my wife's doing too, by the way. Alright, so like I said, I'm gonna basically do, it's gonna basically be like year one photos. So, oh, I forgot I had a folder called People Can't Drive, and it was all my fucking dash cam videos of people like cutting me off and almost hitting me. Brian, so year one photos. Where's all my photos? Oops. No. Photos here. No. Pictures. No. Where is my photos? Is there another? Oh, Big Cat in here. Okay. Nope, that's not it. Randomizer? Nope. Kyle, Minecraft, Adobe, Cyber, Hardcore, Minecraft, People Can't Drive, Fix, which is alright, Pokemon, Power, Sky Factory, Skyrim, YouTube. Wait, YouTube? Nope. Where the fuck is it? I don't know. File. Place. Maybe I don't have it. Okay, well I guess I'll have to go on Facebook and look anymore. Photos, albums, let's see, phone pictures. It's weird if there's so many more photos, but go. There we go. Back. Like the inside of this picture. There you go. So funny. Photoshop how to blend photos with background. Select the move tool.
You want to go over to the adjust green color. So what we need to do is put it into about vertically. And with
Is that it? Feed an image to any color. That's what I'm looking for. Right there.
Hey everyone, it's Steve Patterson. We'll start.
Wait, what is that?
Above the background layer. We're not actually going to use the background layer for the background color. Instead, we'll use a solid color fill layer so it's easier to choose any color we need. To add one, first make sure your image layer is selected. Then click the new fill or adjustment layer icon. Use a solid color fill layer so it's easier to choose any color we need. To add one, first make sure your image layer is selected. Then click the new fill or adjustment layer icon and choose solid color from the list. In the color picker, you can choose any color you like, but I'll choose white for now by setting the R, G, and B values to 255. We'll come back and change the color once it's fading into the image. Click OK to close the color picker. Back in the Layers panel, the fill layer was added above the image, which is why it's blocking the image from view. And notice that the fill layer includes a built-in layer mask. We'll use this mask to fade the image and the color together. At the moment, the fill layer itself is selected, which we can tell by the white border around the color swatch. We need the layer mask to be selected. Then key on your keyboard and dragging the image left or right. Holding Shift limits the direction you can move, which makes it easy to drag straight across. When you're done, click the check mark in the options bar to close Free Transform. In the Layers panel, we see that Photoshop placed the image on a new layer above the background layer. We're not actually going to use the background layer for the background color. Instead, we'll use a solid color fill layer so it's easier to choose any color we need. To add one, first make sure your image layer is selected. Then click the New Fill or Adjustment Layer icon and choose Solid Color from the list. In the color picker, you can choose any color fill image panel. The fill layer was added above the image, which is why it's blocking the image from view. And notice that the fill layer includes a built-in layer mask. We'll use this mask to fade the image and the color together. At the moment, the fill layer itself is selected, which we can tell by the white border around the color swatch. We need the layer mask to be selected, so click on the mask thumbnail. To fade the color and the image together, we'll draw a gradient on the mask. Select the gradient tool from the toolbar. Then in the options bar, click the arrow next to the gradient swatch. We're looking for the black to white gradient, and as of Photoshop 2020, it's in the Basics folder. Twirl the folder open and choose the black to white gradient by double-clicking on its thumbnail. Now, because we can't see the image yet, we're not going to get things right on the first try. But the idea is to drag out the gradient across the layer mask in the area where we want the image to fade into the color. So set the starting point of your gradient somewhere in the general area of where your subject appears. In my case, she's on the right. Click to set the starting point. Then with your mouse button still held down, press and hold the Shift key on your keyboard and drag across the area where you want the image and the color to fade into each other. So this will be the transition area between them. Holding the Shift key as you drag limits the angle of the gradient, so again, it's easy to drag straight across. To complete the gradient, release your mouse button, and then release the Shift key. And the image is now fading into the color. We can see the gradient in the Layer Mask thumbnail in the Layers panel. The black area of the mask is where the fill layer is hidden, allowing the image below it to show through. The white area is where the fill layer is visible and blocking the image from view, and the gradient in between is where they fade together. You can also view the layer mask in the document itself by holding the Alt key on your keyboard or the Option key on a Mac and clicking the Layer Mask thumbnail. And now it's easier to see the black area where the image is showing through, the white area where the color is visible, and the transition area between them. Hide the mask by holding the Alt or Option key and clicking again on the Layer Mask thumbnail. Now, if you didn't draw the gradient in exactly the right spot, that's okay, because you can just draw another one. In fact, you can redraw the gradient as many times as you need. Each new gradient you draw will replace the previous one. I'll click to set my starting point below the woman's eye. Then with my mouse button still held down, I'll press and hold the Shift key on my keyboard, and I'll drag over to the left. But notice when I release my mouse button that I went too far, and we can see where the image ends. So I'll try one more time, starting in the same spot, but this time dragging a shorter distance. I'll release my mouse button, and that looks better. Once you have the image fading into the color, you can change the color by double-clicking on the Fill Layers color swatch in the Layers panel. Then either choose a new color from the color picker, or choose one directly from the image. Just move your mouse cursor over the image and click on a color to sample it. But before you sample a color, go up to the Options bar and change the sample size from point sample, the default setting, to something larger, like 3x3, 5x5, or 11x11. And that way, you'll sample the average color of the area rather than the color of an individual pixel. I'll choose 5x5. Also, make sure the sample option is set to all layers. Then click on different parts of the image to sample the color until you find the one that looks best. I'll go with a grayish tone from the upper right. When you're done, click OK to close the color picker. If you want to go back at this point and redraw the gradient, just reselect the layer mask thumbnail in the layers panel, and then redraw the gradient as many times as you need. And there we have it. That's how easy it is to fade an image to any color background with Photoshop. As always, I hope you enjoyed this video, and if you found it helpful, don't forget to click the like button and subscribe to my channel for more videos. Visit my website, PhotoshopEssentials.com, where you'll find hundreds of Photoshop tutorials. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. I'm Steve Patterson from Photoshop Essentials.
I don't like it. This is, fuck it anymore. Alright, I gotta check this out. She dry. Alright, let's fucking paint this bitch. I'm gonna put my fucking stencil. Slap. Right there. Leave it off for now. Stencil right there. Alright. Let's listen to some fucking music or something. Go. Listen to something.
Well, Jim, let's get to something that a lot of the listeners, I mean a lot of the listeners have been sending in. Apparently, John Moxley on, I guess this would be either his Instagram or his Twitter, I'm not sure, is
Ooh,
advertising a
baby,
seminar.
did you know that?
The John Moxley seminar, $60, Friday, June 16th, 6 p.m. to 8 p.m., date to the
Alright, that's
Only
that.
20 spots
Alright.
available, and you
It
must
should be
have
good.
8 months. So, what they were trying to have is experience, and it says experience. You can email, find people here that was the end of your free plug, so we're not going to give you your email address.
Oh my god, it's only 10:40. Holy shit.
Because you're looking at, I've seen it, and I saw it, experience.
Stole another
Experience
Princess
the
jacket.
plumber.
I speak, but you're in way.
I don't have it in front of me. You're looking at it.
this is obviously, he's not just doing this in his backyard. Is it at some location that has contracted with him, some alleged wrestling school that has contracted with him to appear at their location and do this seminar? Or is he just doing it at his house? What's the...
Well, there's no...
Is there a location listed that would indicate that it's a business, or...
No, there's an email address, and then very tiny at the bottom right-hand corner, there's a logo that appears to say Pile Driver and very, very tiny Wrestling Academy as I look closely. So the Pile Driver Wrestling Academy.
Oh, the world famous. Turned out so many of those incomparable greats of years ago. Okay, so...
How far is Dayton from Cincinnati? Because that's where
it's 45, well, it depends on what part of Cincinnati, but 45 minutes or whatever it is, it's right up the interstate. Well, with the traffic up there these days, you know, plus, if people know that Moxley's coming to Dayton, there may be a flood of traffic heading in the other direction.
Because of a sea of blood coming down the highway.
Actually, I was thinking the sea of mud, but nevertheless, so, let's dissect this, because it's going to be so badass. Just say it.
Dope. And badass.
Okay, either one. There'll be dope there. There'll be you know, as a matter of fact, the stork that delivered Moxley was later arrested for carrying dope.
Just remember, I'm the man of dope.
But let's dissect this just for a second.
Like a frog.
So, I'm trying to get my grip around. I'm getting my grip around this head, or head around this grip. I'm trying to wrap my head around or get a grip on the idea of this individual training or teaching or mentoring young minds in the wrestling business, and that's bad enough without you giving me that nightmarish voice. But first of all, it's $60 each, right? That's what it says on the flyer there.
That's right.
And it's limited to 20 spots.
Sure.
That's $1,200. And that's before the guy that's obviously running the Pile Driver Institute of Technology, or PIT for short, takes his cut for even the use of his building, for turning the lights on, flipping the switch on the air conditioning if they have that amenity. And then he's going to pay Moxley. What's Moxley doing this for? $750? I'll just run up the road to Dayton and teach some fucking jabronis all that I know about wrestling. It'll only take about 15 minutes.
If it's a local school and he knows the people there, he may just be doing it for free. I'll go up the road, I'll hang out at your school for the day. You guys need the money.
All right, then in that case, it's a charity appearance.
In a sense.
So let's examine what, in the French fried titty fuck, that Plumber Moxley needs to be teaching to young, impressionable wrestling minds. So let's say, for example, is he going to give them, I don't know, tips on diet, strength, conditioning, workout, you know, in the gym, his training program? It probably wouldn't.
We go right to action. Step 1, lock up. Step 2, blood.
So, okay, let's go to step 2. If he can't teach them anything about their training or their health or their conditioning or gym work, well, you know, it's noted that Moxley sells like Ricky Morton. You just touch him and he flies. Well, that exploding super kick, he was in the hospital for 3 weeks. Not really noted for his selling.
He sells nothing.
He sells nothing. Okay. Well, let's back up here for a sec. His incredibly firm and professional in-ring work where everything is crisp and looks incredibly brutal and violent and real. You can't see any daylight through any of his, like those elbows, or maybe the punch or the forearm. Well, all right, so we've scratched offense and defense. Now, you know, he can talk. He can cut a good promo. Is he doing promo class? Maybe that's where he ought to be. But maybe he could teach psychology of wrestling. Because, you know, all of his matches make so much sense from beginning to end. And the psychology is so intricate that you're on a roller coaster ride of emotions. He makes you wait for the big spots until the end. No.
You're gonna watch tape. Sit down. Have you all seen Rocky 3?
Blading. Here we go.
Oh.
Because none of the guys in the business know how to blade anymore, so he can teach it. But wait a minute. You don't need to pay $60 and go to the Pile Driver Institute of Technology. You can stay in your own home and watch Wednesday nights on television because he does it
There we
right
go. So
in
that's
front of
first
everybody
coat.
in close-ups
Let
on
that
camera.
dry.
So you can learn that at home. That's one of those correspondence
Put it
courses.
on low so that
Learn how to cut your head with a razor blade in the
put it
privacy
on
of
low
your
so
home.
it dries, but
Johnny Valentine had a
stupid.
correspondence course.
Not flip
Yeah,
the
but he
thing
was
off the
first, so he
table
kinda
so I
got
can do
that.
another coat because it doesn't need another coat.
But then, I'm just trying to, the old joke. The old joke, experienced veterans would come up to young rookies that their shit looked like shit. They'd say, boy, I can learn to work watching you wrestle. And of course that meant that your shit was so see-through and obvious that everybody could learn to work by watching you wrestle. And actually, I think that's probably what the plumber has been teaching everybody with his television matches, is how to learn to work. Because you can see
Let's
everything
do
he
the
does. And as the old saying, I stole it from Lawler about Lance Russell and used it on David Crockett. David's not here today because he's at the Columbia School of Broadcasting. They're using him as a bad example. So, I think in that case, they ought to advertise $100, limited to 1,000 spots. We're going to hold up Plumber Moxley as a bad example. You're going to watch him for 3 hours and take notes and do absolutely nothing that he does. And that's how you learn.
I don't know too much about these seminars in general. The must-have 8 months wrestling experience, or experience, as most of us commonly call it, is that a common thing where you don't want just people who just started wrestling school or anything?
Well, but again, what is 8 months experience? 8 months experience training in some guy's little wrestling school or backyard when he doesn't know shit from apple butter and couldn't say suey if the hogs had him. What's that worth to you? We had guys that would come to the OVW seminars that said, well, we've been training at our particular, and this is not every school, we had some good ones, and obviously the vast majority of guys had trained in some aspect, although Elijah Burke came to it with nothing, no experience whatsoever, no training or anything. We snapped him right up. But it depends.
Look at
on
that. First
what
fucking try. That looks
experience is
nice.
what.
I like that.
As I was going to say, the OVW guys would say,
We'll
we've been
just take the
training
white
such
and
and
we'll
such
just
place
fucking
for a year and a half.
white over that.
In this weekend, and we've learned it a year and a half. Because we might have had Rick Rogers or Tom Pritchard or myself, Danny Davis, or whoever was coaching or training or guesting, stopping by at the time, running these seminars. Kevin Kelly was involved in a lot of them. And so you would do interviews, or you would do matches, or you would do drills, depending on who was in charge of that particular segment of the seminar. And we would see what everybody had, right? And where everybody was, and then we would determine whether we invited them back to continue in the program. They couldn't just say, I'd like to come here. It doesn't matter. We need to want you. So an 8 months experience in wrestling, is that after you got out of wrestling school and you've been wrestling for 8 months? On the indies, that could be 8 matches, 2 matches, 104 matches against people that don't know how to tie their boots. So what are you going to fucking learn? It depends. So that's probably Moxley saying, look, to this guy, look, I'll come up there, but goddamn, at least, make it worth my while where nobody's going to just be the shits or just be asking for an autograph. They've got to have some kind of background. Who knows?
Do you think Moxley walks through the front door, or does he find a back way to come in through like a side door?
Well, it depends on how good the PA system is in the school where they can hear his Wild Thing playing. But anyway,
The fact that so many listeners have sent this in tells you what the story is. People find this ridiculous.
well, yeah, it writes itself. Because here's a guy who's had the advantage of every cheat.
Look at that.
Trained at some point with less stature. Didn't listen, obviously.
Less is more.
Boy, in this case, he sure is. But this is a guy who's had every opportunity. He worked in the WWE. He's worked with some of the biggest names in the business. He has had
Look at that.
opportunities at
Looking
training
good.
programs. Yes, he's somehow lasted this long in the major companies with. I think that's because
Big Cat
the
Fry, I'll do another coat of that, and then I'll do
which is why he wanted to get out
purple
of there,
in
because
between
he
it.
wants to do the garbage wrestling. That's his motivation. And they can get something out of him, but what they got now in AEW, where nobody's controlling him,
and then I can start doing the other shit that I want to do.
because he's a fucking parody of the goddamn badass that he thinks he is in his head, even though, as we've mentioned many times and enumerated, it looks like shit.
You
It
good?
looks like shit, and the shit don't make any sense. And all he wants to do is roll around and fucking barbed wire. I'm sorry, did I interrupt you, Mr. Moxley?
That'll be $60.
I hope he sticks his finger up their ass while they're there for the $60 and checks them for hemorrhoids just so they get something out of it.
That's another 15.
Anyway, we wish him well up there at the Power Slam Institute of Technology or whatever it was. As soon as he hits the pit, why, the blood will be flying.
Well, Jim, you may be a young wrestling student. You may be someone with 8 months or so of experience, and you go there thinking a former world champion will get some great advice. You may come out of that disappointed. You want your $60 back. You may want to sue.
Well, that's right, and let me ask you this, Brian, because you're an educated man, an individual that's a graduate of a major university. Can 20 people, well, they wouldn't have known unless you had said that.
Well, we gotta be honest.
Can 20 people join into a class action suit?
Yes, I think a class action suit could be just more than one.
Well, there you go. Then in that case, I know exactly who all 20 of the attendees at the seminar of Plumber Moxley need to call. Call Stephen P. News. If you need to sue. And how much show for two? Listen to the rest. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you've been victimized by one of these shade tree wrestling academies who have, under false pretenses, drawn you in and taken your money to be taught how to wrestle by an incompetent, illiterate, inimitable moron like the plumber or any one of his ilk, then, ladies and gentlemen, I suggest you all band together to get that $60 a piece back. And all 20 of you would make $1,200, and for $1,200, Stephen P. New will tie a man to the back of his pickup truck and ride him down the road, dragging him every step of the way. If he don't want to come to the bargaining table with a settlement for old Stephen P. New's clients, and you can get in on that kind of aggravation and animosity too. Stephen P. New is a man who will chew through the opposition in a legal court of law like they're wearing milk bone underwear and he's a pit bull on a diet. And Stephen P. New at newlawoffice.com, 888-692-8084. He can get your $60 back for that semi. As a matter of fact, he'll get the extra $15 back for you if you underwent the hemorrhoid examination. And if you had anything else placed or inserted into your various bodily cavities, then he'll probably run up a tab on those too. So if you're gonna get inserted, then have the whole work shoved up there, because he'll get you paid for everything within of it.
I know what you're saying, but
Who's talking to me?
none of that.
I'm telling you, he'll get you paid for everything. He'll enumerate all the different ways that you've been violated, perpetrated, and orchestrated against, and he will have a
Oh, almost
tally
out of purple.
a mile long. I'm just telling you, you'll sound like a slot machine by the time
Maybe I'll do
Stephen
the
P.
Big Cat
New
in a different color.
finishes making the people that have illegally and improperly jacked you around come to the table and spread their money and trading stamps and used cars and anything else they've got just to try to get you to go away. Because that's the one thing that every time Stephen P. New pays somebody a visit, they can't wait for him and his clients to go away. And they paid big bucks for that to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, the consigliere of the cult of Cornet, Stephen P. New, newlawoffice.com, 888-692-8084.
All right.
Whether you've been wrongfully terminated or penetrated or anything else that's been done to you that should not be done legally, morally, and ethically, Stephen P. New is the man you need to call for revenge.
Alright, another layer for fucking Big Cat. We got one layer up. Still want this to move. I don't think it will, but I'm gonna do one. No, I think that's good, honestly. We're gonna find out if this worked or not. Yeah, that's pretty good for me, I say. We'll go over white a few spots. Oh my goodness. A lot better than what it looked like before. A lot better. So I'm just going to go over this a few spots of purple that kind of fucked up a little bit. Maybe a few spots of white. Need a smaller brush than that. Way too big. Let it dry first, and then I'll go over it again. Oh, that looks nice. Other than that, it looks a lot better than it did fucking the last one looked like shit. So this one actually, you can see that it's aligned. So I like the already. that dry. And I'll go over again the spots that need to be cleaned up with white and white and purple. And I'll do the finish the Big Cat because I think I'm going to go surround it with a purple. I don't think we use purple again. I think I'm just going to see if I can use up all that purple and make it look nice, do a round. And then I'll do what I would do originally. I'm going to take sections and paint them certain colors. Purples and, not purples, but blues and greens and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. Ah. What can I watch? What can I watch? What can I watch? I don't want to watch. I mean, what's in the background? Let's see. Well, the bush of violation. This will work. More deep for now. Ugh. While we're waiting for it to... While we're waiting for it to dry, I guess we'll play some Hearthstone. Nope, don't you fucking fall, bitch.
Against a group of luchadors that is the ultimate style clash to anybody trying to do any kind of realistic ground and pound style pro wrestling. So of course this is a match Tony would make. And the intriguing thing about Moxley to me now as I look at him, is when he comes out, he's doing the entrance, the facials, the way he walks, he has convinced himself that he is a big star and a badass. I don't know how he talked himself into that, but he did. And remember, I've always said that that's half the battle. You've got to be convinced of who you are before you can make the people believe it. I think he's stuck in half the battle. Because he's got all the confidence. Look at him. Look at the spade head. Look at the sunken chest. Look at the fucking buggy whip arms. Look at the unimpressive physique. Look at the holdingness of him. And look at his clean-looking fucking work. That's the bigger issue. It's not even the way he looks, it's the way he looks. That's what I tell you. What is everybody? I'm astonished. I'm fascinated. I'm trying to find something about this guy that would lead people to think that he's a star of some description.
I've said it too many times to the point that all the person who like the idea that he is this guy that he's the thing and he has some ideas and the preposterous photo of him on an empty grove and jackets hanging off his shoulder. How the line, like, what's the photo of someone that's not the photo shooting?
Oh, shit.
I'm not saying it hurt people, but laying so it looks like it's hurting people. No, there's nothing to it. There's no element of believable work to it. It's just he expects people to believe that he's got this aura of badassery because he drinks bones and eats blood, and then he's out there doing shit that doesn't connect with anything on anybody. And again, there's Bandito out there wearing what looks like a Silver Age flash outfit and carrying an inflatable Thor hammer. And this is the first match on the show. They just start with a sloppy six-way, go to the floor in the first 30 seconds. Yeah, there's guys going over the railing on people.
Oh, it's
And we saw this with that. Remember when they first started the program, the fourth quarter would come in, and there was 10 guys in the mass supposedly beat up the baby faces. And when you went isolated anything, there was the guy punching the mat next to the baby face's head. And the slow, and it was ridiculous. They think because a lot of shit was going on at the same time, that nobody's going to see their shit.
yeah, that's bullshit.
But the problem is you've got 5
Whatever.
people around the ring. There's always somebody looking at you in an
Yeah,
arena like
wildfire.
that. How many I don't know, but there's always somebody.
2 damage.
And it's good
Fucking
you don't know what
lucky.
shot you're taking. So
Fucking
it doesn't
bullshit.
matter if you're a fucking multiple person cause, your shit has to look professional. So anyway, yes, the best wrestler.
Waste another one. Good. Good, good, good. Thank you. Here I go again on my own.
Let's put him in the fucking band back there and let him kick along with our lead guitarist.
That's a good
Did
one.
you see where Bandito kicked old Wheeler up for a vertical suplex and held him for a count of
That's good
60?
one, too.
See, I'm not a fan of that kind of thing.
Maybe that one.
The audience did it.
Probably nice.
Those are those wrestlers and the Rays and all that Sunday crap. That's not my thing. I don't like it.
Again, it was a lesson once upon a time years ago when a big guy who did a vertical suplex would pick a guy up and hold him up there for 10 seconds to make the blood rush to his head and slam him down.
Alright, let's see.
There's number one, it was usually a singles match where there was no partner that could help. Secondly, it was 10 seconds. It wasn't a fucking 60 count, not even a minute, but 60. But here's this fucking clown holding the guy who's obviously balancing himself precariously. And with his other hand, he's counting. Along with the people, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Meanwhile, partners get the others
Wow.
in submission holds. So they can't interfere.
Fuck you.
Just laying in submission holds for 60 seconds, and the referee is just staring at all this with 6 guys in the ring. So that this guy could do his own fucking spot. And then the guy has to start helping him and shifting his rig around and down and down.
Well, again, it's a 6-man business, you know. He's holding the suplex. Yes, everyone else just needs to stay down.
Yes. In these holes that nobody's tapping to, nobody's really even selling because they're not putting up the attentions on it. And then again, if you'd have told a babyface 30 years ago, I'm going to pick you upside down and hold you ineffectually, just get out for 60
God, it's so
seconds.
annoying.
They said, fuck you.
Oh, that's fucking bullshit.
Those people are going to eat you.
That was good rando. My ass.
Even at that point, I said, I'm out.
Alright.
I skipped to the thing. You stress
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
And then Bandito went to the top, but Felix and Penthouse jumped in the ring and stood and watched, and then Both of them jumped onto Littler and Useless's partners who were standing on the floor with the catcher. And Bandito did a splash off the top rope. And there was a fire. And then Bandito gave Useless some kind of move that I think we thought it was supposed to look like to begin with. And then several people looked in. And then Useless did the armpit part elbows to Bandito and pinned him to some kind of roller. Looks like a real They just did all the shit that they knew how to do with everybody in this whole match. And when they were out of it, then the guy just beat the other guy with the same shit that he did.
When the fans are over this, gotta say that.
You know why, don't you? Why? Because they were all in San Diego, they were jacking it, man.
Oh my fucking word. God, you're so annoying. What the fucking bullshit? How are you managed to have two fucking wildfires? That's so bullshit. Is that true?
I like the idea of elevating and pushing the guys. The question is, it has to be not the question. It has to be the right guy. The question is really the right guy. Not believing the physicality. You saw it. Even Moxie outleading within you. Within this match. Put him over Kenny Omega and that's only happening because that's what the players of Moxie are happy with this. Obviously, Tony's not suggesting it. These guys. But why? What are the people that elevate? He still looks like even after we're done with this whole thing, he still needs more time. He needs more weight for maybe honest. But he seems like he's going to need more time and age and weight. But they're treating him like a young guy who is a clear-cut guy that should be elevated. And then also theory, not everyone's in that kind of shape. I don't know. Should be someone imposing, not to get on anything.
Alright, I'm thinking
There ought to be somebody that
getting more white and fixing the shit with white. Dry before I keep going. Oh, okay.
That should be, it shouldn't be a talent score. It should be a Tony Khan call.
Yeah, kill my 12. Fuck you. Do it. Do it.
And we were 20 minutes into the program before that whole thing was done, by the way. See our previous conversation about Ryan not being...
Oh, you fucking bullshit.
I've got to say, before we talk about the fact that we have another fight about who's friends with who again, did you love the attention to detail after the double weapon exploding sneaker super kick? They go back in the locker room and Mark Brady is with the Buccaneers and Daniel Face and Manny is getting his foot wrapped by the doctor. Do you know that the fucking pyro of those exploding sneakers, that's got to be painful, right? Some guys see stuff like that. It's painful. And he actually said, this is a quote, ladies and gentlemen. I never thought a medical man's head was an exploding sleeper. But here we are. The next thing they do is go to the ring match and put those sneakers all around their head. That worked. But here's the thing, they probably didn't do one of those because remember, Moxley didn't sell it.
Fuck this fucking bitch.
Yeah, everything when the fucking thing fucking misfired, and Moxley, he gets into the exploding sneaker and then sells it. Yeah, but anyway,
At least only fucking stupid fucking thing. Fucking cunt. You're a bitch. What do you like me now? Boom! Fucking won that one. Fuck you. Fucking bitch. You don't fuck with me, I'll fuck with you! Oh! Clean out the edges without trying to fuck anything up. I need the fucking well, I think we need one more coat. One more coat for the white. And then we'll switch to doing the purple. Just to be safe.
So the point is, we know two things. We know Canada is safe, and we know the Queen, is what other country we're wanting, has gone back to Japan.
Just going.
And I'm sure it's facility.
Getting it with.
He called on the carpet and he handed the official.
All those spots are still kind of gray.
This video game, but the story will probably be he's going to go to Japan to get a friend because you know.
All those spots that look gray.
Tony gets all the Japanese friends of Kenny to come and play up at Forbidden Door. It's a big international kids party there, where all the kids from all the different countries can come and play with each other. That's not good. What do you think he comes back to? Bushi or Okada? Geez, hopefully Okada, because at least he's, a good wrestler, but I'm sure he'll come back to Bushi because they have a history before getting in the ring with sex toys and hoping to be public. So that's probably who he'll pick. Am I lying? Am I telling a goddamn lie when I say that both Kenny, Twinkle Toes Omega, and Okada, who gives a fuck about him on Bushi,
Wasn't expecting that.
and both have a history of it on wrestling shows, getting in the ring with sex dolls and fucking humping them in front of people. Am I lying when I make that statement? Am I lying when I make the statement that both Kenny, Twinkle Toes Omega, and Okada, I don't give a fuck, Bushi, have a history of it on wrestling shows, getting in the ring with underage children, female,
Yeah, go to bed.
single-digit age group, and having competitive wrestling matches with them, giving them all kinds of moves and grabbing all parts of their bodies to pick them up and swing them around. Am I lying when I make that statement?
I know Omega has. I'm not sure what Bushi has. I don't know for sure.
I'm pretty sure I saw that. I know I saw the blow-up doll with the big mouth open. Of course, it was one of the
Alright.
blow-up dolls, so the mouth wasn't quite as big as the American blow-up dolls. But nevertheless, I'm pretty sure.
Alright.
Pretty sure I saw him in the goddamn.
Hat's coming off too. It's fucking hot. What time is it?
I've seen both of them
Late.
in the match doing the deal where they pull their opponents' tights down and roll their fingers up and stick their you do.
These will be interesting history packages when they play them to build up the
Yeah. So that's probably whose friends he's going to get. So Tony, old Shalonto himself, was in the ring to do a live promo with Gin and Juice. And I've got to admit that I enjoyed this partly because they actually, Tony stayed in the goddamn ring with the microphone while the heels were talking and conducted the interview while they had their arms around it and made fun of him, like it should be. And Tony, until they got interrupted or whatever the fuck, Tony was pretty much in there. So that was good. Gin and Juice comprised the team of Bullet Club Gold. Have they explained at any time on the AEW television programs what the Bullet Club was, how it was formed, who was originally in it, who's in it now, or why it gold now is a designation? Is it like the NWO, black and white, green and red, change the polka dotted? What is the Bullet Club Gold, and has anybody ever bothered to explain it?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, they put Tony all up and everything. And Juice has something. Like you see, he's got that weird look. And he's got that voice and that way of speaking and the big eyes. And kind of a round face. And just, he's got something. And he's hyperactive and peripatetic and every kind of thing.
This is looking way, way fucking better. I'm so happy. So happy with this.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to. I've had several people that I actually like say, oh, he's good. You gotta give him a chance. What are they doing to show me he's good on this program? He hasn't had a throwaway match where you said, wow, these guys are one of the goddamn great workers of the modern generation. Even if he is, he hasn't had one. And the promos, I don't think are the way he gets over because I'm paying attention to fucking Juice. And when Juice cut the promo on FTR, he can talk. He's not just reciting shit. He's not playing something. He sounds like he really is halfway fucking demented.
Look at that.
So,
You probably can't see that good, but yeah.
the Juice is what I wanted more of. And then here came FTR.
It's fucking good.
And the heels hit behind Tony Schiavone. And that was good. And again, this is a
So much fucking better.
It might be interesting. I would love to see Gin and Juice have established themselves a little bit more first, but we may be beggars can be choosers. But basically, they did the healers thing where they asked FTR,
So much fucking better.
Well, ask politely, and then drop the microphone in front of him. And at that point, that's when Tony was stirring off, and suddenly Juice nails Dax as a roll of quarters, and they double team Cash, and they each gave FTR their finish, and then suddenly, the two guys that had just beat up the tag team champions got run off by Ricky Starks all by himself. So, I want to see Gin and Juice against FTR. I like everybody's interview interaction here. It's nice to see the roll of quarters again, and they did fly so you could see them. Do they think it's the right way to do an angle when every time the heels just shut the babyface down with no struggle? Couldn't it have been as polite
So much fucking better.
and Dax looked at the disrespect and slapped Jay White in the face? And that makes goddamn Juice fucking do something like, oh, you motherfucker, and go and Cash pickles fucking him and knocks him in the corner. And then FTR both go and grab Jay and pick him up to do their fucking thing. But that's when fucking Juice has gone in his pocket and got the roll of quarters, and as they go to shoot, turn them off to give FTR to give them their finish. Boom! There's fucking Juice with the roll of quarters. And pickle fucking one of them. And now you've seen some life out of the baby faces. But now one's down, now it's 2 against 1. And the other baby face fights back against the heels, but is shut down by the numbers, one's from behind him all the time. And then you get your heat. Instead of just, sucker punch, put him down, well, we fuck these guys up. It's kind of broad, don't you think?
I mean, I don't disagree with what you're saying, although I thought the punch-and-juice match with Will Curtis was great. I thought it was,
Oh, it did. It did. I would have given them a little something first. All the baby faces get shut down. Darby came in the ring the other day and didn't do any damage. They just shut him down. Every time a baby face, and at this point now, in the WWE also, you're seeing it. It's the point where Owens, because he's got to be a smart ass and tell everybody how phony everything is, he doesn't like something, but he's always joking in his interviews about, well, now here's the part where we start fighting. Might have you heard that? Well, I knew the part where we said your name, your music was playing. He's making fun of it because he's a smart ass and he really doesn't disguise it well, but it's true. And that's the thing is, all these baby faces are just get sucker punched. Let the baby face beat the fucking heel to the punch, no pun intended, when it comes to standing up for themselves, and then let the heel fucking cheat and the numbers game takes over. But you've got to show the baby faces have some...
So much fucking better. Look at that. Oh, my. So much fucking better.
Perfect use of Shivani. I don't think he should be putting their hands on commentators. Shouldn't happen. Shivani shouldn't be calling MJ a prick, but the heel shouldn't be standing and messing with Shivani's hair and putting their arms around him. Just let him hold him by the boot.
Let me say this. I don't believe that the talent ought to push the announcers around as far as physically attack them or jack them around, except if it's a rare angle or whatever. But when the heels are being smart ass and putting their arms around him and giving him a little, and I used to do a little bit of that with David Crockett. I think it's kind of refreshing because nobody acts like a smart aleck anymore. But that's just...
But the problem is, I don't know David Crockett I don't think as uncomfortable as Shivani looks. Well, this was happening here.
Well, Tony always looks uncomfortable, and I wish somebody would take him to a men's store.
There we go. Look at that. I think I basically got it all done. Look at that. That looks so much fucking better. I think I'm just gonna start doing other fucking things. Well, let me do the purple, I guess. Where's
Fortunately, Kevin Hughes don't have anybody on their side, do they? Until they bring in a guy named Connie.
The other problem is, you know, big problem is,
see, that didn't even register with you at all.
It was fine, but well, I was going to say,
Somebody out there will like it.
the wrestlers like it all the time. But what I was going to say is, the only thing I didn't like about this really at all, but bullshit. And after it comes out there, obviously you want to join this thing that we've never talked about on this show that no one really is aware of unless you like through the game. That would be something else. You know, just like that would be something better for FPR against Jared and Luther or everyone like, we want to be Mark's friends. Well, we're Mark's friends. There had to be something else to do just to get this going, but otherwise, FPR really good.
I'm gonna go the whole way around this thing. I'm just gonna
Spending more time here than last time in New Japan. They're going to really good.
Well, speaking of spending more time in the
We'll give it like a nice, like,
a long-lost friend is about to spend more time in the company because Tony Khan did it was time for him to be on the bridge of the
Like a-
sponsorship announcement. To announce his announcement on the announcement set. And that announcement, as we talked about briefly on the
it's like a
drive through this past
kind of like a shadow. Bad deal.
The new program on Saturday nights will feature
Oop.
CM Punk. And it's the very last thing he said. And then they do the wide shots, the jib shot around the arena as the people reacted. And as we mentioned, it was mixed because you got the initial yay from the people who were waiting to hear that. And the people who weren't waiting to hear that because they didn't want it to happen, it settled in on them after a few seconds, and then they started to do the grumbling. And that went on that way. And another thing, a good thing that, or a good point that people have pointed out, they were in California, so that's the Buckaroo's backyard. So they were ready to not like that announcement to begin with. But whichever way you look at it, they've done damage with their childish foolishness.
I think that's good. Might have to do another purple outer, but I'm gonna go do. Start doing what I wanted to do a while ago. So.
Every indication we've got, they've damaged a number of their top attractions. Whichever way you look, the people who like Punk now probably didn't necessarily like the Buckaroos to begin with, but they hate them now, and vice versa. People who like the Buckaroos, they probably weren't enamored of Punk, but they didn't hate him. They do now because their boyfriends do. So, and meanwhile, the tickets for these TV shows are $500 each.
I think it was Taz after the announcement. I was going to say, you didn't do it unfortunately bad as that. Unfortunately, you started talking.
No, I do. Now, I'll have you know. I do know. I'll have you know. I just said it to you. I'll have you know that my music teacher, when I was a kid, said that I was the best pupil that she ever had. Actually, her exact words were, of all the students I've ever had, you're the only one I can't teach anything to. Yeah, I knew it all that.
Really good rock in her head.
Well, now, it wasn't her. But, welcome back in the fucking history class for you. Nevertheless, so right now we got this big announcement, and again, when they come back east on the right side of the Mississippi River, then Punk's going to be tearing the house down. When they go over there, they're on the left side of the Mississippi. Actually, probably the left side of the Nevada state line. Then the Buckaroos will probably have the home court advantage. But actually, nobody any favors and the inability to advertise this in a coherent fashion, etc., blah, blah, blah. It's just ridiculous.
The other question of this being an interview is, are you going to get the split audiences?
Alright.
Because if it becomes
We got a bunch of fucking colors.
and whatever else, based on that poster, FPR, or Friday,
We're gonna start with yellow.
whatever else, they're going to be on this one show. And the other show's going to have Kenny and the Bucks and boxing and whatever else. And it's a clear break. And you're buying tickets.
Yellow.
You're going to the CM Punk show. Are you going to go there for the food? Or are you going maybe because you want to see it?
Well, it can't be a hard split because, for one thing, that'll change the fucking ratings that they've still got on Wednesday night. Because there's not enough people give a shit about to watch to go around. It can't be they can't. We just talked about on the last program we did, here at the draft board, who are MJF's logical challengers? And how are they going to split that roster up? MJF and Punk is money. That issue is not been settled. MJF and Darby looks like something they're going to do based on the finish of the four-way, because why would you have beaten the only challenger of the match that was worth a shit unless they were coming back with a single match? Past that, what the fuck's going on for the world title? They don't have depth of talent. They've got quantity of talent. They have a plethora of guys on the roster, and they're in this position to where nobody... Can you do MJF and Danielson again? After you just did it in February. You can always do it again if you go right again.
Should you do it? That's the other part. I don't think they should do it. Not say it wouldn't be great, you wouldn't enjoy watching it, but
Right.
I think Daniel's the one who's going to play with his friends.
Right, and that's been even notable to the point where it wouldn't draw now, even though it was a great match. A rematch now would not mean as much as it would have if they'd announced it right after the previous match happened. So the point is,
Careful now. Fucking.
So
Get at least one layer.
sooner or later, he needs all his goddamn
I
talent.
want to,
At least for those shows, all the talent I'm talking, not all the roster, all the talent, all the people fans would watch and give a shit about. And this program that we're talking about shows that, because even if he hadn't split anything, it's not that deep. The next match was a triple threat match between Swerve and Big Bill and Cupcake of the Pudding Gang. You mean to tell me that is flagship TV show worthy? Then if you had any other alternative? So no, I honestly, I think Saturday night is a better night to sell tickets to a live event, but is it now, have they aggravated a segment of the audience to the point where people are going to say, well, fuck, I'm not going to go support AEW because it's AEW Pink with Tom instead of AEW Chartreuse with the Buckaroos.
There's that one.
So I'll only go if it's Wednesday. And the other people are saying, well, fuck this fucking trampoline Cowboys.
Oh, the green.
If I get to go Saturday night.
Green's my son's favorite.
And plus, they are adding a second show in the United States of America every week, while the number of towns in the United States of America remains the same. So that means they're going to, whatever they've been doing at normal pace, they're going to do twice as much of it. And it's going to be twice as many tickets they got to sell.
Right there, but just right in front of your face. Right in front of my face.
I'll show you this on a TV show, we can get a split roster.
Alright.
And what I saw about the house show,
Green.
rather, that they just ran, and the ones that they ran in Corbin and Salem, I mean, they just ran Tupelo with a fucking entire roster that was on the Federal Witness Protection Program. That, they probably killed that as it was. They probably dropped that idea already. You don't hear more being announced, but at the same point, they do their pay-per-views on weekends, and now that WWE is going on Saturday night, they're going on, and AEW is going on Sunday, at least they won't conflict with their own pay-per-views. They'll have the night before as a great home show, but they will be conflicting once a month with a WWF pay-per-view. And if their Saturday night go-home show for a Sunday pay-per-view does not feature everybody, all the top stars that are on the card on the pay-per-view, then that's kind of stupid. And if all the top guys are going to be on pay-per-views, which one would be led to preview?
Alright, let that dry and then we'll do. It's probably gonna take 3 coats.
On the lineup on the pay-per-view, then all these fucking
And then
singing feuding parties are going to be together in the same building anyway.
blue, maybe blue, orange.
Avoid bursting into the other guy's locker room and probably starting to
There's something up there. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But it's going good.
Anyway.
Hopefully we'll be done before fucking 1 o'clock.
10 minutes of TV time for Swerve and Big Bill and Cupcake and Pudding Gang. You watch it? Are you kidding?
I watched all of it.
Why?
Because I want to see, I was intrigued that they took this match on this show, this position. So it's a very good
Place of Hearthstone, all that dries.
field for these hero matches. They go with it, I say. And I'm just intrigued by Swerve because he's a guy that got over. He did the thing with him and Keith, they were tag champions. They broke up. And then whenever they go on these feuds, mostly played out on other shows.
And I got black here, so I'm going to do Tiger Stripes and then Cheetah. And Tiger Stripes and Cheetah and then what else? I will command the light.
It's weird the way he's used here. But watch this. One question for you in all of this match. I'm not a fan of these three-way matches. I've seen too many from you.
Holy shit.
As opposed to one pinfall into the match. You think that would make it better?
Yes. Yes, because then, and by the way, that is
Wow.
the original rule. The original rules of the triple threat match were elimination. Last unbeaten man, last unpinned man, however you want to say it, is the winner. That's the way I did it. I think that's the way the Marley did it. He was the idea for the three-way dance, didn't he?
Nothing I can fucking do.
And Jay Barney took the triple threat to the WWF when he was booking the house show cards. He, I think, that's where I can't remember whether the first ones were pinfall or not, or whether they made the change right at the start. That the first call wins it so that they could avoid other guys doing jobs or whatever. I can't remember. But the original intention was for elimination. And again, to me, that's the
Whoa, shit. Well,
it makes sense. Because otherwise you would have had a situation where you lose the belt without being pinned, and that's ridiculous.
I'm not talking elimination. Whoever's eliminated two people as opposed to one.
Oh, yeah, that's what it's eliminating. Oh, okay. Your idea is perfect.
that helps.
Because then you'd end up having 3 or 4 or 5 calls, and it might be hard to follow. Because if I'm against you and Styles Pitchley, I'll pin Styles Pitchley, but I can't pin you, and you pin Styles Pitchley.
Oh, I'm gonna eat that 6.
And then finally, maybe I can pin you around that whole thing.
So Styles still has a chance even though we're justice.
He would never have a chance. But I don't like the elimination because people can follow it, and the thing I was going to say is the reason why it makes it better is because once you get rid of the first guy, and it's the easiest to get rid of the first guy because he can have had one guy beat, but the other guy stole from behind, and that way he can move it up and he can come back out of the position.
Fuck.
But when you get down to the last 2 guys, you have a real match from that point on. People really involved and make the babyface sell and put him through hell, and then finally you'll be back in it. Like I said, bring another guy back in or whatever you want. It eliminates you beat 3 guys for the entire time. And that helps.
Lost that one.
What was your cockamaniac?
My idea, because it doesn't seem like any of these promotions want to eliminate the fourth guy, would be that you have to pin both of your opponents actually in the match. That way you also get a lot of different booking options coming out of it. I didn't win the match, but I pinned you. I beat the world champion, but he's the champion, so he broke the belt before I could beat Styles Pitchley, whatever it may be. Again, it's busy. Having local main eventers and a Jim Cornette or Pat Patterson or somebody who actually put together similar in a smart way. That speaks smart, but he also makes it a
If it was related in English, it would be more apparent, but there's something in that idea. But again, it would have to be 3 guys in the ring that knew what they were doing and somebody that knew what they were doing to lay the thing out and give them a skeleton or a framework so they could fill it in and etc. I don't think Tony Khan, the plumber, Twinkle Toes, and Danielson. Okay, well, Danielson could be in it with other people, but not any of those people I just mentioned. Chris Statlander, she has moved. She's no longer from the Andromeda Galaxy. Now she's apparently a normal human. And
Fuck.
normal human and being portrayed like a
Sure.
sympathetic baby face. And I think they got something here. And hopefully she doesn't get a burden. She's been hurt for the past 2 years. Hopefully she's good now. But she's more serious. The people like her. She's got a sympathetic story. This is hopefully an optimistic sign for the women's department or whatever. Women's division, not women's department, women's department. Did you say, see the, don't say, or see, did you say the promo with the man watching the go
Another layer. It's gonna need another layer. Guarantee you. Ah.
And the main point that they were making here was that they were saying Billy Gunn deserved to hold gold one more time, and it's no problem to us that he lost last week. The exit is this way. Because either Tony's normal stupidity in saying the wrong thing at the wrong time, or they're teasing that now Billy may turn on him and out of cut their
shit.
scissors. I have no idea. But there's going to be some animosity here by that, or is that just people being stupid and saying things they shouldn't be bring up?
Well, the other possible thing we're teasing is that the match that was a random match that was not really announced, or at least we didn't know about it before the pay-per-view one versus the House of Black. That first match was to build up future matches so that Billy Gunn could get a shot at the title. One of the titles that we're talking about.
There you go.
I have no fucking idea. But anyway, here you go. Let's join the... Let's invite...
Alright, so still waiting for paint to dry. You got the white, the yellow and the green. We're just waiting for it to dry, and then we're going to do one more layer, I'm thinking, of each. And it should be good to start doing some designs on it. We will see.
About that kind of thing. You can't just grab a working arena and just start ejaculating or gesticulating everywhere all over the mustache. Not playing the deadline.
All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Nine, 11, 13, 15, oh my gosh. One in. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, I think we're in.
He's very nice guy. Very nice, very generous, very good. I hadn't been out for a couple of years, so maybe I should have seen him touch with him.
Yeah,
If I was there,
Yeah, you could have got it.
Don't go be up that
Let's go back to the couch and eat some chips.
I'm not saying you were running out the front door to beat up the woman on the street. I'm not saying you were that.
Make sure she knows. Yeah, make sure she knows. Yeah. Hurry, say it. Say prank. Say prank. Jesus. Say you say prank kid.
Here. Don't get
Say it. This is a prank. This is a prank. Double fist in her face.
Are you single? You are? So what kind of girls go into your DMs that are like,
I do care to get some
hundreds? I'll tell you one thing. I knew this when I grew my beard out to a point that was just like huge. A new type of girl started to hit me up. A whole different type of girl. And I just feel like the girl that was hitting me up was just like that type might be like the type that maybe Nancy.
And like, you would never believe it. Like, I could never tell, like you guys will understand. But I could never tell
Speed the shit up.
I did it. Like, it's doing comedy, like, that you can, like, that's, like, I can read how record and anyone was on the cover. Like, you never know. Because I am, like, I'm very,
Caleb's the only guy who's like, I just wish a girl would stop putting me through food.
There's been plenty of times where I was like, gee, too much. Like, too much.
And also, like, you're like funny, strong guy, padded up, you know, you got like your style, I'm only assuming. Right, rank, I would assume.
It's big,
Right,
It's right, pig, you're right.
Yeah,
They
like,
are
burgundy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I imagine it looks like how I remember my father. Yeah. He used to travel together when I was like 6.
Yeah.
Right, I mean, I'm not selfing up.
Speed this shit up.
Dude, I've talked about this multiple times, and people are like, no, that never happened to me. Dude, I can remember at that time my dad was a coal miner, and he worked like evening shift, and he would come home, it was like, dude, just get ready. He would come home drenched in cold dirt, like it just flat from head to toe. But it'd be like around the time it was time for me to go to bed, so we're doing father-son showers, and mom was washing me. But I can remember it was a little too long, like it was like I was a little too old. Like I was like, no. Yeah, it was like 5 or 6, and it was around the point where like you become sentient. You become a sentient child. And then I can remember like having my boys, washing me, and my boys, and he's just washing me, just scrubbing hard, so it's like flapping everywhere, because he's like trying to get all the like dirt and stuff off of it. Yeah, dude, I'm like trying to stay away. It's like a small shower, and dude, I can just remember like everything is covered in cold dirt, other than his bright pink tip. It's fucking dick, dude. It's just like the dirtiest body, like solid black, and then just like a fucking strawberry, like attached to like a piece of coal, dude. I can always have it just being like so like nervous. It's so fat and flapping everywhere, and I'm just like I can just remember that and being like, I can remember being a child and be like, we shouldn't be showering together anymore. Like we shouldn't be doing this anymore. Like
My dad was a coal miner.
yeah, so he's dirty. But yeah, dude, it's funny you brought that up because I'm like, it's like this is like.
Anyone remember their dad's
Yeah, literally, I'm like, man, I also remember my dad's dick. Like, there's not a lot of people like me, like, hey, you know what your dad's dick? He's like, I remember mine.
So crazy. I remember.
Yeah.
I remember the circle. I literally remember being like just younger and see like my pathetic dick. That's fucking. When you're like a baby, you got a baby. It was heavy.
Yeah, dude.
Fucking for real.
Maine.
And that like was so weird. Old. Nothing changes. Nothing changes when you become an adult. You think back and like, how about baby dick?
It was just like an old thing.
Yeah, I was like, not even that good.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see the dick real quick. It's more So what kind of girls you get when you get your young?
Yeah.
Like,
Dude, it's like obviously you get like a lot of the OnlyFans girls these days. It's good, and it's gonna sound like I'm sure you guys kind of think of that way too. Like you get to a point where you have such a following that people. I mean, like a lot of women won't message you. They're like, this guy's not nice. Yeah, we are something weird like that. Look, yeah, oh yeah, definitely, yeah, that happens there. How low is
I'll figure it out.
But yeah, it's just like I have like, like every time it happens, like I'm always just like this can't be real, and they're just like you're making that so much, and like that's awesome.
And you actually could be like, you could be like pathetic and like not anything of what you are.
Yeah.
But I think if someone's like, you make me laugh so much, or
Yeah.
like the ultimate
Dude, I love it. That's the thing. Yeah, literally. And like people, like there's plenty of dudes. Like I've made plenty of videos where I'm joking about and I'm playing the girl, and then like I'll see this and I'm like, this guy doesn't have a girlfriend. He's never had a girlfriend. He never gets laid with a girl. This guy. And
did you build up being funny like in high school? You're like, oh, I'm the worst. Like, this is amazing for me. Because I became funny because I wasn't smooth. Or I wasn't like I was like really tall and like this, so like I would like bend down, so I had like a fucked up posture.
Yeah.
So it was like my best ability would be to like ideally make a girl laugh. Or something like that.
Yeah, definitely. Like I've been making like these goofy videos since I was like on the internet. So like I always was known. I was like, oh, you're funny, like doing the funny. But like throughout, school, like it wasn't ugly, and I wasn't like, like quickly after like I tripped off and stuff. But I had like golden hair, like my hair is like neon blonde. So I like just looked like a classic, jockey kind of guy, but like I didn't do sports. I just did goofy shit and box. So that worked out well for me. But yeah, man, it's always kind of blows my mind. Like it's not like there's thousands of doing boxing, but like it's fairly often, and it's always I'm like you're confident and you're two thing I would say is it's like you're not
Every time they like message you, you're just like you treat them as a friend.
Yeah, but most of the time I'm just like this is I'm just like like I like don't hardly ever delve into it. Even if it is like a message is like no words, it's just full video like whatever. They're in the shower. It's like I was like, oh wow, okay. And then I was like, I try to like keep it kind of light and like funny, and I'm like,
Is that Dr. Squat?
I'm like, oh wow, I'm about to pass out now. Or like, oh wow, I just got so dizzy I almost fell over. Like I'll do
You
like
gotta go out?
a joke about it, like kind of, oh wow, you're super hot. I don't want to be you're so hot that I wish I was up in your pussy right now. Like I don't want to be like that. Like but I'm like I want to be like funny and like polite. But I'm like exactly. Yeah, even while all the blood is in my dick. But yeah, man, it's a lot of like the ones that like really stick out. It's a lot of OnlyFans girls, a lot of like handy and a lot of fitness tips like, and that's a fun one because this shredded fitness chick is in being that much, so they can someone this chill and this consistent with that knows that I'm like
That's
Oh, they saw you fucking done with these.
yeah.
They're like, that's the
Yeah.
guy. That's
Yeah.
the guy.
You have obviously your chicks or whoever.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you also have the non-stop, the people that get online and just be like, no, you're a fat piece of
Oh,
shit."
yeah,
Like,
dude.
Like,
Oh,
you're like,
yeah.
oh, you're not even funny. Why do you even do it? Like,
Always,
what
dude.
kind
Yeah.
of person does it take to go online just to be
Just to be ridiculous.
You go and follow them and share it. You have to physically go to that profile, go to the message, and get angry and type out.
You know what I do? I actually hit those people up. People always like, why do you waste your time? I'm like, what else do I do? So I can offer them playing on a video game. All I think people look at me saying to be teachers like, I can't pass up on the speech of the moment. We're all message back and go, okay, this is real about it. And I really do those, and I promise you, 80% of the time, after like 10 minutes of conversation, it was completely flipped. I'm not getting an apology that I don't even want.
Yeah.
I'm just like, what was this about? Like, what? This is the energy cost, dude. And like, we'll like talk, and maybe it could have even started with them saying something so fucked up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Cosmetic, whatever. It doesn't matter. I'll just go, hey, what's this about? Oh yeah, when we talk, it's like you go a whole new person.
Dude, I do that same shit, man. Like, I'm like, like, that's literally what I say. Like, sometimes they say shit that's so off the rails and it has nothing to do with being off. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Like, that's, like, I'm like, dude, I'm like, you even read what we're just doing?
And they're actually like, kind of not, they're not, and you can't as a real person is,
Like, they're like, then they're like, oh, maybe I'm not.
I thought it was actually more
Yeah. Awesome. Okay.
it was interesting because this person's an older dude.
Yeah.
Like, and this was in August 22nd. We like wrote some shit.
Yeah.
And I hit him up with like, what's the deal? What's going on? Whatever. Randomly today, he replied to her. He was like,
What the
yeah,
fuck?
I'm gonna love you in Texas. I was like, come keep it going. He's like,
Oh my
hey
God,
there,
fucking
the man
people.
who showed me tremendous grace. Doing very well, thank you. Hope you are well too, brother. Safe travels. This is from August. This guy like randomly was talking shit to me, but I didn't match him.
Yeah, yeah.
Yo, what's up? And to get like this like months later is kind of like, and he was like, you showed me tremendous grace.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh, I don't know what the fuck someone was going through.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
I must
dude.
have, I'm sure I did some weird shit on the internet. So, you know, when you write back to someone, I bet you it means a lot. And I hope you fuck all those girls when you're names. You know what's really interesting is people always like, growing up and be like, oh yeah, you never had a hard time with girls, you were tall. You didn't help me, you made me feel awkward. Or they're like, oh, you were funny, you could have, whatever. And it's just like, yeah, I never know how to take the funny and spin it into romance, especially when I've established how funny I feel like being. And what really people always ask, like, one thing really was shocking was how useful a blue check mark on Instagram was in terms of the dating. Like when I was on dating apps, and the worst thing happened was I got banned off of the dating app because people kept putting this fake. They said, hey, this is like 2016, my views are up. Yeah, my views were up. Well, they brought me back and they gave me a verified badge. And I wrote to them, I was like, I do not want a verified badge in the dating app. I don't want to be like, yeah, you're the mini there. Now you know. I got banned off the verified badge. Really?
Bro, I got that. I mean, I posted like the Thanos theme. Like, I got another fucking stone.
Yeah.
Another check. What's that cheat code?
That's what I always said. It's like,
Yeah. Yeah, and I always thought that was like so fascinating that I was like, all the shit that I've done to some algorithm gave me this little blue icon, and people were like, hello, and it's like, even me, some of the biggest pieces of shit that I know how to speak. It's almost a bad thing if someone has this. Yeah, it should be a red flag.
Instead of a blue check, red
Dude,
flag.
I like them kind of like bummed about it because where they switched everything wrong. You know, the only thing that I ever got verified was and I was protecting tape. like, yeah, and like, obviously I'm gonna do it. Like, I have so many. Yeah, I was like, it's my job. This is who I am. I have so many fake accounts of me always that I'm hearing people like, hey, this is where we do this. So now I was like, obviously this is my profile on these pages. Even my manager, but yeah, I'm gonna do it. So they're obviously saying that like, if you have the verification, if we shoot more, they offer you all special stuff, and obviously I pay for those things, but now it just feels like, like I didn't earn anything. Yeah, even though like I don't know why I would have earned it after starting up, but now I'm thinking now it doesn't matter. Because I see like random pictures like Jimmy from Oklahoma. He's got 100 followers. It's like one picture of him on a
Jimmy from Oklahoma. Jimmy from Oklahoma absolutely watches.
Yeah. There's a Jimmy from Oklahoma. Please comment. Yeah, you're verified. Yeah. Definitely comment.
Hell yeah. You know, when you're a gym and running Jimmy from Oklahoma, but he's actually named Kevin from like Seattle.
Yeah, we want to see a town created 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Buying that other shit. Wild. That's what we did that.
I'm excited, dude. Honestly, I'm gonna say it real quick. 3 was my favorite. 3 was the one I played the most. I beat the most. I think it was because it was a correct, pivotal moment where Facebook people like still pretty early, and then they're seeing it, and it was like, I was okay, enjoy this, and then it was cool. And then it was
You were in the 7th grade, 8th grade?
Yeah.
So I played Metal Gear Solid 1 in the 7th grade, and 8th grade, and that's a time where I think you, by yourself, without the help of your friends, and without the help of an older sibling, can grab a controller and can beat a full game. For me, it was Metal Gear Solid 1, and I remember being like, I can't believe I beat that. I'm gonna play video games for the rest of my life.
Dude, that was the thing. Obviously, I beat like Spyro and shit like that. But the first game that I remember being like, wow, that was I beat this big game. It was Metal Gear 1. Yeah, I remember being like, wow, like I really had to do some crazy shit to beat this game. Fucking unplug on the controller. I really do adult thoughts.
MGS3.
Yeah.
Metal Gear Solid 3 is like actually debatably for a lot of people it is the best one.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think this is a crazy hot take.
All the systems, because I mean, that was a strong Metal Gear was when you had Metal Gear Solid 3 and you're like, hey, here's a cool system.
Metal Gear Solid 1. The craziest thing about Metal Gear Solid 1 is it was on a demo disc when I got my PS1.
Well,
And so you were doing the prologue there. And I remember I would go and I would let the guy who do it, and then I would like throw him on the ground. He didn't play. Like punch him. I didn't even get there yet. I just like would punch him and would keep getting up. Grabbing the guy on the face. Hitting his voice. And then the neck snaps. And I tell you guys, the concept of snapping a neck in 1998 with this fucking polygon, like 8 polygon visuals thing, was like the most cinematic thing I had ever done in a video game at that time. And then you knock, and then you get out of the co-op, you go upstairs, you get to the snow, you knock, you run around, and the guy's like, whose footprints are these? And you're like, what? You get outsmarted by AI. It's so insane.
Oh yeah.
And I thought the whole thing was so and what's the fun that was one of the first games I played in a while. The first movie I saw in theaters was Terminator 2. I remember I was like, I love movies. Can't believe this is a movie I like. Metal Gear Solid one of the first games, but I was like, I can't believe these are games.
Yeah.
Little did I know those would be like my favorite.
For
The bar was set and never quite went back there. It was like a little annoying in that regard. But I thought Metal Gear Solid 2 was so at the time and it was just so crazy that didn't happen. And the game was so bizarre and weird. Looking back,
Metal Gear Solid 2 is the ballsiest, fucking next level awesome. And I still do MGS 1/3 is my favorite, but MGS 2 is like in a class of its own. Because it's not Snake, it's just interesting. It's so fucking crazy that he did that. I was a big fan of Dead Stranding. I know a lot of people didn't vibe with it. That was so fun. They're like, you're just walking, and I'm like, yeah, sounds like Mario, bitch. Mario, you just bitched up. I'm playing Mario, fuckhead. Right. I love it. Hey, Daniel Kojima, just like even PT, the demo that was right? Yeah. And we were like in walking something like that together. Era 5. It was fucking scary. It was like scary. Yeah. That MGS 3 trailer, like when it came out, it kind of played, and it didn't have Corny on the screen or anything when I was watching it. And so it was just like totally got me by surprise. Everyone was talking about how there was going to be an MGS 3 release, blah blah blah. They talked about, but that shit's been going around for a while. So with the movie, and I just like, yeah, but then you see it, and it's like, whoa, they're really fucking doing that. It's so crazy. There's so many ways they can fuck it up. Oh yeah, but I'm really excited.
I'm excited to see what they do for this. They don't have to do much. Like, the stories that we don't really actually see the other things to make it.
Who would you cast as Solid Snake?
Oh, David Metal Gear movie. Originally, how I would have.
Because right, we first had this question like 10 years ago.
That's my dream movie to direct or like. I just like them taking this and they make some modifications to the story because Snake falling in love with the 18-year-old. Cool. Christian Bale for Meryl was played Black.
You gotta give him
Darla Johansson for Meryl.
It has to be the same guy.
Yeah, and like literally.
Yeah, I mean, he's already done the twin thing with Prestige, so whoa.
Yeah, we're good. I had a lot of thought back in the day. I remember like at one point I was like, oh, Hugh Jackman, a lot of time passes, and I was like Oscar Isaac. And now I'm in like such a crazy weird place with it. You guys are fucking hate it. But sometimes there's just some of the castings that I hated the most, the ones that I love. And I've changed my mind ever since Dark Knight. And I don't know if you guys at home, Jimmy from Oklahoma, understand this. When it was announced that Heath Ledger was playing the Joker, everyone was back. No one backed it at all.
Oh, no. Yeah.
And only until like, the first picture came out months later, everyone was like, oh, okay, I don't know, fuck up. Yeah, I'm gonna listen. So I don't talk shit about any casting until they come out and they fucked up. Then I'll be like, I knew that would fuck up. But I think Snake if you fuck that Timothy Chalamet because he's got that feminine look almost. It's like if you look at Snake, he's not, at least in Metal Gear Solid 1, him and Liquid are very feminine. They got that Japanese anime style looking thing. And I just think we put a little pack on, a little bit on him there. I think he could be a killer Snake. I imagine him with the headband. I would love it. He was in Doom, the guy from Doom.
The young
guy. Yeah, but you say young, but then you forget, like, that's like, he's 38. He like fucking, wait, he's in Metal Gear 1? He's 38? 38.
So Snake was...
See, I always thought Snake, when I first did it, I thought he was Asian for sure.
So he is American and Japanese American. He was born in America.
So that makes sense that he's 38 and looks like he's 40. Yeah, that's like that Asian skin,
And he was born Asian, a Japanese woman was his surrogate mother, like so the embryo, and then you have his mama is the one that has to carry Liquid and Solid to birth. And then his boss was his father.
And I was just telling Eli this, and I don't know if you knew this, but Revolver Ocelot is the boss. But Metal Gear 3 is the woman that can fight the That's Revolver Ocelot's mom, and his dad is the Sorrow, which is Metal Gear 3 where you're walking down the river there.
That river that can go very opposite way depending on how you play Metal Gear. I feel so bad. This doesn't tell you there's one boss fight. You have this river you just walk up. Now,
whoa, color.
You get to the end and you fight the last guy with Sorrow and
but he like you die. No matter what you do, you die.
But that river is based off of if there's enemies in there, as the river sticks.
If you didn't kill anyone the whole game, you walk down the thing, you get there, he kills you, and you get a special camouflage. It's like a siren camouflage.
Yeah.
But if you kill people, everyone you kill, they're like mad dudes, and you never make it to the end. You still die, but you never got to the stars, so you get the special camouflage that's a trade-off. But yeah, it's a cool idea. And he always does. He always, like, that's what I love. I love artistic risks. Yeah. And if you fuck up, you know, like, I do like the risks. I don't like artistic risks that something is established already. Like we were talking about the Halo show. I don't want you to take an artistic risk with the writing of Halo.
Yeah.
I love the artistic risk.
Yeah.
I don't want no risk. I would
have a great story. You ask any Halo fans that what should Master Chief do instantly? No one says it's just
Yeah.
He's that I want to see his car.
Police car.
Yeah.
I want that hog.
They put on a Jackie Mahal.
Where's his warthog at? No, I don't think we're on Newgrounds back then. That's all I wanted. In PS3, did you play your first time through where you played full Lucky?
Yeah, I could have won.
Yeah, it's hard otherwise.
Yeah.
Going that place, I didn't know. That's like one of the times like, why are you so bad?
Yeah.
And you die, and you have to take the pill, right? You die, you have to take the pill. It's like a fake death screen, and then you take the pill.
Yeah.
So like you keep replaying this, like, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah,
one
you
of those
literally, I was just like, what do I do? And start smashing buttons and that pop it. I was like, what?
Metal Gear Solid 1, it's like, you have to call their mama codec. I'm like, okay, I keep on the back of the check on the back of the box, Snake, and I'm like, crying blockbuster. I need to see, wait, no, there's something, I should be like 140. Okay, thank you. And the employee went to the box and on the phone said it to me what it is. And I was like, that's just some shit you don't have anymore.
Yeah.
Because you'll just be like, I'm trying to go on the fucking
Yeah.
internet, Google it.
Hey, Siri, what's the code?
Yeah, I felt like Snake calling Blockbuster. Like,
Yeah.
it was a whole other real life mission built inside of it. I need to check.
It makes that noise, a calm noise. Yeah.
That's only good. Like hundreds of times I can.
Did you ever play Twin Snakes? It was
I
number one.
love
Yeah.
I love how over the top it was.
The one thing I would change is like the Matrix music. I like the music of the first one, but like I never come through it. That one was way over the top.
So it was one layer of many. Oh my god, this looks so good. I'm proud of this one. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty fucking proud of this one.
Yeah.
I loved in Metal Gear 4 when you're fighting the good and Ocelot and Snake are fighting on top of
Dude,
there's
there's
a
a big
certain,
battle.
did you ever see that? If the fight goes on long enough, like Liquid will kiss Snake on the cheek, and it's such a funny Snake, and he grabs him behind his it's so random. And it's the artistic decision.
Yeah.
There's a lot of homo vibes in all the Metal Gear.
Oh, yeah.
That was like, it was just funny to
Need
me.
more paint. This is it. I think I just need the orange, the orange and the black, and the white.
If that happened these days, people would like the fucking grooming kids with this shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you gotta look at people's asses on UGS 1.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
In MGS5 at the beginning, when you're following Ishmael and you're like behind him, like at the beginning, he's got his head wrapped up and he's wearing the smock there. You're behind him, and he's crouched in front of you, so his ass is in front of you with the seam split. So it's just there, you don't think about it.
Yeah.
And then when you get to a crowd of people and he moves ahead of you, you're like looking around, and then you see one person from the back, and then Snake looks down at his ass and acknowledges that that's the ass he recognizes. And it's just so funny to recognize him by ass.
Why can't that? That's how I want to like.
Yeah, this is what dogs do. This is just what dogs do. Yeah. Oh, that's that ass I know. That's that ass I know and love. Yeah.
I find somebody, I have 2 dogs. If I bring one of my dogs home, brought someone over and this is what you did. And I'm like, why? Why is it? What do you think you did with his dick at first? And they're like, what were you? Like, this smell the dick.
Yeah, it's so weird. Apparently, I read something about that like not long ago. They like that whole area down there, like that it releases some kind of scent for like sick or something like if they get some in the cough or something. They're like, let me make sure you're not sick. Whoa. Let me make sure you didn't bring some shit in there now. They check that the crotch and ass area and like the glands are near the ass are like lets them know if you're sick or something.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
So that's why I respect their decision. Yeah, so let me make sure you ain't got something.
I think Steve is the perfect time. Thank you, just as low as you are, don't let myself bad scream. Caleb Francis, Caleb, where can we find you?
Me and Jared are doing a podcast.
There we go.
Time for Pie. First episode releases Tuesday, and then it'll be every Tuesday from here on out. But,
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
And Harley, where can we find you?
Harley plays on everything. Even Snapchat, TikTok, Twitch. Wait, follow Harley plays on TikTok.
Yeah.
Still going. For fuck's sake. Why do you have so many of those fucking... Whatever. Ah. Feel like this should be the last coat. It should be. Oh, he slapped me? Should be the last coat. I want to fix the spelling. Fix the letter next time. So that's good. Fuck you. I'm trying to pick my nose, but fucking something's stuck up there. I just want to fucking stop. Oh my fucking word. I'm not trying to pick my nose, it just got something in there. Do it, bitch. Fuck you. Clear the board. Then if I want to do black with this, or if I want to do a different color. I want to do like a green. It's different, but there's a green on there, so I think we'll just do black. To let it dry. It's about to take a minute to dry. And then I'm done. I'm going to bed. And watch. Now, then my son won't be able to sleep. And I'll be fucking trying to help him sleep for the rest of the night. That's how we'll go. Dry. Come on. Take it dry. Shit, I don't want the black. Oh. Ooh, that's a good idea. I can do both. I'll do Tiger. Yeah, I like that idea. I like it. Oh, you summoned my fucking asshole. I like that idea. I'll do both tiger and cheetah, and then I'll do green. And then I can look neato. A good explorer comes prepared. Dare you. Wow. Go fuck yourself. Yo. Usually doesn't do that. This is the other way around. No. pissing me off so bad. I'm ready to go to bed. I'm very ready to go to bed. So let's just call it good enough and start fucking doing it. Shit. Very cheap. Very cheap. Fuck it. Very good. That's it. Good enough. Last thing to do. Very last thing, and I'm done. Holy shit, somebody actually fucking messaged me. Meh. Meh. Yeah. Good job, dude. Anyhow. Alright. Alright. Okay. Pockets, why not? Alright. Get it on my fucking everything. Yellow. Fucking yellow. Fucking white. Why not? And blue. There. A little bit of purple in there. Oh. Oh shit. For my wife. This is for my wife. I need a little bit of black. I'm going to hide right here. No, I don't want to do it there. That's too obvious. Here. I put a Mickey Mouse in there as a ha 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 thing. I think she'll enjoy that. That looks fucking cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Meh, whatever. Whoever said that, nah, whatever. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care what you think. It's all for me. I'm gonna go wash my hands really quick and take care of this paint. This fucker off there. 4 hours. Almost 4 hours. Oh, it was 4 hours. 4 hours and 7 minutes. 4 hours and 7 minutes. Look at that. I like it. I like it a lot. That'd be kick-ass tomorrow. Now, I'm going to go to bed. And then tomorrow I'm going to put the hood on, the jacket, and yeah. The only worry I have about this jacket is if it rains. It might sweat the colors. But we'll find out. Probably find out the hard way. Other than that, I know nobody was watching except for one guy, Nahan, whatever the fuck his name is. Other than that, thank you guys. Whoever decides to watch this sometime down the road. And other than that, catch you guys later.